1 second, everybody. Just trying to get a we're trying to get a tweet going out real quick, so that way everybody knows we're live. Real quick, chat. So just bear with me really fast here. Trying to find the name of the town real quick. The game. So I can just go into the game real quick, launch it up really fast, and just go into the journal entries. Okay, there we go. I had most of this right, except for where the U and everything went. So just bear with me, everybody. Just get all this kind of going here. So. How's it going there, Fox, over on YouTube? And everybody over on Kick and Rumble and everything like that, guys. Just bear with me real quick. I am trying to get the out the post that we are live over on X. That way people can also go share out the post over on X as well. So I'm also going to make sure that's in the chat as well, so I can pin that on each one. So. Okay. Alrighty, chat. How we all doing? Good to see you all. It is another day, another stream. It's a bit gloomy outside. For some reason, for a second there, I thought my fucking window was open. I was like, wait, are you fucking kidding me? So I was like, no wonder it's fucking cold up in this bitch. So yeah, as we found out, apparently we had the Fox arm to start off with, right off the rip, which I thought was kind of crazy since we were doing New Game Plus. So it has been definitely different having the Fox mask, everything like that. We got the ability to also, when there's certain, like, I don't know if there's anything like this over around here. They kind of remind me of the thing in Ghostwire, which we're going to be playing some of that today as well, too, because I definitely want to play some Ghostwire Tokyo as well, because I really do fucking love that game a lot. But one of the things, also, I'm noticing my camera looks a little laggy there, chat. I think I might need to restart my MacBook. It's looking a little laggy on the gameplay and the camera. Not sure why that's doing that. Because like everything feels like it's, yeah, see, like when I move my hands, it's kind of like laggy. So I know there's also a way to reset everything too. Reload. There we go. Good, good. Okay, so I think it might have been because I actually, instead of having to restart the whole ass MacBook, yeah, that's looking, well, actually, I'm getting some screen tearing. I was getting some screen tearing on my MacBook there. I wonder if there's something I can add. The 90s effect actually looks kind of cool on that. I'm not gonna lie. Like the 90s effect kind of fits that a bit. Ooh, the fisheye. That's interesting. A hologram. A hologram kind of also does the same thing, I feel like. Ooh. The TV screen kind of fits it too. But see, we're seeing all of that. There's this weird, like, at the top of the screen, right about here, okay, right past her head, right? You'll start to see this weird line that happens on the stream, but that's not happening over here. Okay, I actually like that better. I have all the interface stuff like that now. Oh, you can see the game too, though. Hold on. Make sure you're... Oh, yeah, you can see the game as well. Okay. Let's see if the emote wall thing kind of works with that one there. So it never does it when I do it. It never does it when I... Oh, no, okay, there it goes. Fucking hell. It takes forever for that to transition over there. But no, I switched over some of the stuff over on Meld. I have the inspector and everything like that over on the left side now instead of it being on the default right. I don't like that. I have now the so I can actually have the chat closer on this side. So if I open up the chat window now, it's closer to the other chat windows, which makes it easier for me to keep in line with all that, because that's usually how I fucking miss it. But what I was looking for here, Fox, is a way to adjust some of the oh, okay, so there's effects. Ah, here we go. Holy shit, I've just found all the effects finally. Okay, so you see when I turn like the pillars on that break on my screen, that's not happening. Now, okay, actually, I wonder if it's because my monitor is 144 hertz. There, I just restarted the video device on this. Nope, see now it does it still. Okay, what the fuck can I do to fix that? It doesn't look like it's happening as much on that mode. Let me try one more. Let's go windowed. Okay. That's looking smoother now. You guys see that all being smoother now, chat? On the stream? Like when I walk past that door frame, do you guys seeing like the frame break? Because I was seeing the frame break at the top of the frame, the door frame there, and it was literally like top would be off by like a fucking inch, and then the bottom would be off. So it looked like somebody had literally fucked up building the door frame, but it was because there was actually a screen tear that was happening somehow on the stream, which I have never seen that happen. Also, I do notice that my lip is automatically doing the thing because I smoke a pipe so much, it's already starting to do that whole, like, where you talk out of the side of your mouth a little bit more. I already do that as it is, and I'm doing it much more accentuated, I've noticed, because I smoke a pipe now. Which we do have some autumn evening right here to load up. Smells fantastic. So I'm gonna load some of that up in the German Briar pipe. Especially kind of while we also wait to if everybody kind of roll in. So, well, my biggest thing right now, right, is if I could figure out how to get into the microphones effects, right? Because like in the layers, I can't add the microphone into there and then like adjust the effects that way. I can only do that magic mic thing for the microphone. And I wish there was a way for me to do like noise gate and other things like that as well. I could have it set so I can monitor my my own voice this way. Don't know if that comes through the stream though. I'm pretty sure it does. Yeah, see, once I go into recording options, and I don't want to do recording options, I want to try to add like a noise gate or, you know, do noise suppression, all that type of stuff like that. And it's the one thing I'm not seeing for like audio effects. Yeah, the audio, default audio output and stuff like that. Which I do like. I can actually adjust where I want that to go. I could have it go into my microphone and then actually put the microphone, the headphone cord into that if I needed to. So. Yeah, I just see audio bitrate, all this stuff. I'm not seeing the... Well, again, like I said, if I could find out if I could do something with the audio effects there, Fox, you wouldn't be wrong with that. But I mean, I will say there's a good bit of the software that could still be better, in my opinion. There. So I want to make sure that there's more of the game up there. If only I could get the top part of that to crop down a bit more. That also just changed up some stuff there. I do like that I can do that. Oh, you've been using voice mod with Meld Studio for your mic? I'm not talking about the microphones so much in general as just like, I mean, with OBS you had built into those things, those settings. I didn't have to add in a third party thing, you know what I mean? So that's what kind of made that a little bit nicer. But I do like the circle one actually a little bit more. I do like this because then I can cut it off there, make it a kind of a quarter circle there, and then have it set up like that. Because yeah, because I don't use voice mod. I don't know if you were asking me if I use voice mod, because I was like, no, I don't use voice mod at all. I'm just using the microphone purely. So, but I actually do like. I feel like this kind of looks a bit more professional too, though, with the circle. Last of that hit there. So I got my lanes 1Q right over here, along with my auto muting in the jar that I got left. Let me use what's up in that baggie though first. Yeah, if I could get some noise gate, also, if they could add that into the Magic Mic, if that's the case, you know, if they need to add it into the Magic Mic feature, cool, do that. You know, I would much rather have that type of level of control over my audio than just the small amount of audio control that I'm given right now with Meld. Otherwise, the video control, right? Video control wise, like effects and stuff like that, yes, I will agree with you on that one there, Fox. I do love it, and I think it's absolutely amazing. But I think that Meld's got a little ways to go when it comes to audio wise. But at the same time, though, with an actual thing that's being developed still like right now as we speak, I'll give them props. You know what I mean? At least they're listening to people, taking recommendations that you said, because legitimately, like, that would be a big thing I could honestly recommend, would be to add a noise gate, uh, any type of noise suppression that they can add to it as well, so that way it just isolates just the microphone audio. Because I mean, I have this as a corduroy microphone as it is, right? So with it being a corduroy or set on the corduroy pattern, it is literally designed to just pick up where I'm sitting at. Like, specifically, if I'm like right here in the middle of this microphone, that is going to be the ideal prime spot. However, though, my microphone is acting as if it's on omnidirectional. And you know what? Actually, I'm actually about fucking ready to look to see here. I want to double check. Did I accidentally fuck up? No, it's on corduroy. The pattern is on corduroy. So the only thing I can think of that might fix the issue with the family being picked up so much is maybe dialing this down to about right there. But now, do I sound very quiet compared to where I was just at, chat? Or does the microphone still sound good with the Magic Mic on? Like, let me know how the microphone audio sounds to you all right now, chat. That is literally with my microphone dialed to only the second dot on the HyperX. Now, mind you, that does go way past those dots. So it can actually get way fucking louder, too, with the gain. I think it has like an actual total of, like, what, 150% gain? Even though it makes it seem like it's only 100%, like, no, that's 150%. It's doing almost double what it can at this standard. Monkey, you say I sound good at that level with the audio? Okay. Because, again, also here, you guys talk to each other back out there real quick. Just want to see if it can pick you guys up still. Nope. Now it's not picking you guys up now. Nope. As soon as you were just, I could hear you, because I could hear you over the microphone because it was quiet enough in my headphones. So I was like, all right, let me see if I can actually hear that. Finally, chat. Which I'm not gonna lie, that it has been really annoying, because I've had many moments where I'm like, look at the microphone thing and I'm like, what's going on? And realize they're talking out there and the microphone's picking them up, and it shouldn't be picking them up. Go ahead and that false light there. Now we can do our true light. Think of all the emotes and everything like that there, everybody. me see if I can hit my pipe now, chat. I got a little clog there in the start there. Hmm. Oh, that's better, chat. That's much better. Mm. That's good tobacco. Everybody. Ah. Yeah.
Get out.
Now, see, before, the other one, she said that used to be her locker. Now, chat, she says that is her locker. This is what I mean, that she's confusing with these words. I normally hate gym class, but today it was different. Something nice happened. This pro tipped and fell today. Looks like even Hinako, the star athlete, can mess up. She scraped her knee and started bleeding. I wish she had fallen flat on her face and ruined that pretty nose of hers too. Jeez, oh Pete, that's this cuckoo's diary too. What a bitch. Supposed to be your best friend too, chat. Also, if you guys haven't seen the show Welcome to Derry yet, you need to check out the show Welcome to Derry. It is good. It is a good show. Like, holy shit. Like, I was thoroughly surprised with Welcome to Derry, chat. I will also say I was surprised too the fact that they didn't like overuse him either, like as the clown or anything like that. It wasn't just like, oh, let's just keep pushing that whole thing. It's like, no. Let's use all these other cool ideas we have that he could possess and take over and all this other stuff like that as like creatures that he can do. And I love that. And Andy Muschietti, who one of the creators and directors of the show, he was like, ideally they were like, we don't need to do all this stuff because like the beauty of of Pennywise is that he can just become anything. You know, he's your greatest fears, and there's already so much that, you know, this the human mind can, you know, conjure up with just, minute things as being fearful. You know, just something as simple as death can be fearful, right? Whereas, like, he doesn't have to sit there and overcomplicate, you know, by building, like, let's build a whole new monster and all this other stuff like that, and have a lore to it and how it works and all this other stuff. Just, this is how it works, this is what it can do, this is what it can't do, da 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 da. Boom. Go by that rule. Go. Mm. Oh, man. There we go. Oh, you didn't have to bring me any. Well, I appreciate it.
Take it, please.
Well, you didn't have to hold it like that.
Thank you.
You could have held it by its handle, dork. Hot cup? Hot cup? Yeah, I bet. Thank you, though. There is something in my coffee cup. Ow. 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 No, there's something in the coffee cup, though, when you poured it in there. So I always wipe out the coffee cups before I pour the coffee into it. Ow. Ow. Fuck. Okay. Got the little pieces that were out. Don't know what the fuck it was. It just looks like some dust or something like that was in their chat, but I didn't really want to drink dust. And there's Dunkin' Donuts, right? Hiya! Why is that cup always gotta be so fucking hot? Yeah, did you do 64 grams or did you just eyeball it?
64 grams.
Say, because it tastes about the same. Ah, you're bad. What the fuck? I hit the trigger. What the fuck? There we go. Cheers, everybody. You're just a bitch. Well, bro, come on. That is medium strength coffee. It is not that strong. I thought you said the coffee was strong. See, yeah, see? Try to fucking act like I wasn't right. Exactly. Apparently how I did this one, chat, or how I packed the bowl on this one was not my best. It was not my best work. I had over tightly packed it at the end there. And somehow... monkey bread. It's like cinnamon roll without the actual white icing. Then it's like this dome of little pockets of bread, and you just rip it off. I know. I tried to let her have some cinnamon bread, but I'm not sure cinnamon that much. Man, I do feel better than I did the last 2 days. There we go. Now it's not fucking clogged. The autumn evening always goes really good with any coffee, too, I will say. Ah. Fuck yeah, 1300 faith. From that chat? Fuck yeah. Oh, I need an EMA. Okay, no. baby? Brr. What's up, baby girl? Yeah? What's up, bun? Oh, what's up? What's up, the fuzzy oneskins? Okay, hold on. I think I remember how to do this now. I think it goes like this. There we go.
We made a promise to each other. We need to get
Rabbits. Sakuko loved rabbits.
only has rabbits as her friends. She should live with them.
She cut the rabbit into tiny pieces. Holy shit. Bitch is psycho. Like, legitimately psycho, chat. Alright. Fuck both your bitch asses. Oh wow. She can do two at once now. That's awesome. You're saying that he'll let the shrine come to an end after his generation. None of people bother visiting such a small, insignificant shrine. It seems nobody wants to go to the effort of coming all the way up to pray to Inari-sama. There are Hakora and statues dedicated to Inari-sama all over town anyway. Other folks just go wherever closest to them to pray. There's no reason for them to come to the shrine. But there were more devout worshippers, that people held more respect for the shrine than many. Sinisugi Shrine could be maybe Sinisugi Shrine could be restored to its former glory. These just events unfolding as the gods have planned, just like Grandpa always says. Does Sinisugi Shrine no longer serve a purpose? No, it simply can't be true. I've heard how the gods weep. Yeah, she's like really in touch with the gods. I keep wanting to say tomorrow's Monday, but today is Saturday. Tomorrow will be Sunday. I keep wanting it to be Sunday already, check, because then tomorrow my Aaron Go Bragg and RLP6 comes in tomorrow. And I have been dying to try the RLP6, which is the chocolate, vanilla, and caramel lane limited tobacco. And then the Aaron Go Bragg apple crumble we got coming in as well. So that sounds absolutely amazing for the winter time, especially dealing with all this bullshit we're dealing with. I think it would be the perfect little ensemble for the wintertime chat. Let's grab out one of my cotton. Trying to dry out the inside of the bowl here, chat. All right. Whew. It's nice and hot. Delicious, delicious. Just got my little baggie here of Sanctuary as well. It's such a good English. Love this English tobacco right here. I will say I smoked a bowl of this last night too. The Cherry Cavendish here, chat. Because Dark Cherry Cavendish by Cornell and Deal is honestly amazing all by itself. I honestly don't need to add any of the lame BCA to that. But speaking of which, I was thinking about actually either smoking some Peter Stokeby Optimum here. Like I said, we got about an ounce of that. This one, the fruit really comes through on this one more now. Yeah, I can smell passion fruit and vanilla. That's a really nice, unique blend right there. But then we got this to plain Lane's BCA right here. And that is just a classic Black Cavendish aromatic right here. It smells like chocolate milk. Which is pure Black Cavendish, chat. That's just all Black Cavendish tobacco right there. Just black gold right here. It smells so fucking good. It tastes amazing too, honestly. The big reason why it smokes and tastes so smoothly too, chat, is because it's already been, steamed and everything like that as well. So it's already been kind of like cooked to a degree. So, and then we still got some espresso and mocha. You know, honestly, actually, I haven't had either one of those two in a hot minute, chat. Like, we're not even joking there, so. We also still got a bunch of the haunted bookshop left, too, chat. Bunch of haunted bookshop left. A couple ounces of that left. Oh, yeah. Got a little bit of the mocha left. Got a good bit of the espresso left, though. This is primarily just a black Cavendish, really, with some red Virginia that's been steamed to make it a red Virginia Cavendish as well. It's not a bad one. I do like it. I just have not smoked very much of it left, chat, because I only had like 2 ounces of this, and I'm still at about roughly an ounce and a half, ounce and a quarter. Now the mocha. This is like the same thing with just a different flavoring added to it, chat. Really just the chocolate added to the to that coffee note that's been added to the espresso. That's what makes the mocha smoke and taste so good too, chat. So oh, perfect. Apparently snow starts on Monday. That's when my other tobacco comes in. It'll be a perfect time for that tobacco to come in, chat. Load a nice solid bowl into the apple pipe I have here, chat. Of some of the sanctuary. Let gravity do the work here. The other one, I did not let gravity do the work. I kind of just shoved the pipe in, tried to grab some tobacco out. And I think what happened to chat was I ended up letting it get too tightly packed in there. So it wasn't giving me that proper burn either. I took half that bag right there, chat, of the sanctuary just to load up. Alrighty, chat. Cheers, everybody. Such a fantastic tobacco, chat. I'm not even gonna lie. As much as I love playing video games, I think I can honestly say I love tobacco more. Because this is the enjoyment, just the relaxation of just like, ah, man, does that feel fucking good to be able to smoke a good bowl of tobacco. Mm. Letter of concern, dear Hinako. Good luck and bad luck are two sides of the same coin. For one person today, it could be lucky, but for someone else, it might be the opposite. Right now, a bright sun shines upon you, but that sun also makes your shadow very long and dark. Dark shadows draw evil towards them. I really didn't want to send you a letter like this on your special day, but I just couldn't get off my mind. I sense that your fortune has taken a turn for the worse. There's something not right about the sun and the shadow that surrounds you. Where are you, Hinako? There should be a day. This should be a day for celebration. Yet the note was left unfinished and crumpled up. Yep, there goes my controller. This poor fucking thing, dude. Already almost finished the bowl. Already chewed, chat. God damn it.
What are you doing? No! I don't want to be alone!
Yeah, she literally forces her best friend to be alone in the dark, which she hates, and then kills her.
Hinako! Hinako, help me! Help me! Don't leave me! I don't want to be alone! Wait! Please don't go! We promised to stick together! You traitor!
That's why she kept calling her a traitor, chat. And dies from the shock. And that can happen. That can happen, chat. Alright. That part's done. We did a lot faster on this one, chat, too. First before we go the other way, chat.
Hinako, you look even more beautiful today.
Go through here. Alright, chat. I somehow still got the fucking counterattack, and that was way delayed.
Get out.
Oh, yeah, we can open this door ahead of time. Holy shit, chat. All the fucking dolls. Unfinished letter. My future friend, spring unfurls around me in vivid color as I write you this letter. Upon your arrival, you may bear anxiety about your new life. The slightest remembrance of your old home may call tears to your eyes, like it once did mine. The secret of the ripe plums joins the warbler's birdsong in the bittersweet union, memories that call me home to a mountain village spring. Everywhere I turn, I am met with splendor, the sound of chirping warbles, the smell of sweet plums, and I am certain that this land, though new to you, shall become a place of respite and tranquility. You and I call the same village home, so please share with me whatever weighs on your mind. I'm eager to hear your stories of home, and together we. And it cuts off there. This perspective on herogamy. The other day, my honorable father-in-law told me that fate had smiled upon me, that my blood had been blessed by the stars. If I attempt to interpret his words, I can only understand them to mean that he believes that an intervention of good fortune, of coincidence, would allow me to be so connected with this house. However, I do not believe he meant to humble me with his words. Instead, I think his words should be taken more literally. My very blood was favored by fate. In the word of mortals, there exist rare individuals who possess non-ABO blood types. So maybe having blood that was blessed by the stars simply means that I was born with a rare mutation. After all, there are many variations, some of which are uncommon, as the 100,000 people. Perhaps when a human child who possesses blood that contains the power of deepen the bond between mortals and gods is born in a village, they are selected as a candidate for heterogamous marriage. I think it right. If such is the case, then it would explain why such a partnership are so infrequent. I wonder who shall be next to be welcomed into this world. If it is another child beloved by fate, then I would like to do all my power to help their transition into a new life. Mayumi. Or an email that we needed. Omamari Swallow. Performing a counter without using focus increases damage inflicted. Stacks up to 5 times the resets when damage is taken. Oh, shit. The new right arm I was granted by the ritual is to feel somewhat stiff when I try using it, but I must learn how. Oh, it doesn't show the other ones, but we clearly have the other ones on, too. The brand and the fucking mask. Okay, so not the right area. There we go. Damn. If we could have had enough stamina, we could have been able to combo every one of those attacks without a single moment of that fucking up. Chizurura, or how you say it, the fucking candy store that Sakuko.
Chizuru, No, no. I have to let go. I need to move on.
That's what she says, so that way she can be okay with marrying the fox mask douchebag. Today I bought all my friends candy from the candy store. It's not. It's a lot more fun to eat with friends than eat alone. Oh, that's cute and true. That is actually very true. That's why I always enjoy having food with some friends and hanging out with people like that. Fox origami. The handwriting is erratic. Hinako, why are you here? This was supposed to be my chance to talk to Shu alone. Why the hell are you here? And why the hell are you cozying up next to Shu like that? That's where you belong. And the cherry on top, Suku decided to tag along too just because of you. But I can't. But I can forgive her. I mean, she did me the favor of dying soon enough anyway. How long are you going to keep living for? You're already dead. Quit haunting Ibuzaku like some pathetic ghost. Damn, Rika fucking hates us, man. To be fair, I think she's a dumb little cunt anyways, and I think she deserves to die. So, like, literally, her character, when we, like, literally see her character die, chat, she was the only one that I was kind of like, I mean, oh well. You know, whereas, like, everybody else's character, like, Sukuku, you're like, I kind of wanted to know your character more. She, you're like, I kind of like this character. You know, everybody else is like, I kind of feel bad for that person. Hers, I'm like, you deserve it. You fucking evil little bitch. Like, damn. Why you gotta be so fucking evil all the time? Oh. Oh, shit. Hello. Kind of felt that was a cheap shot by this douchebag here. Yeah, please. Eat a fat cock. Oh! Fucking organs in that candy box. Fox origami. I got another one. All of a sudden, the town was enveloped in a thick fog. Everywhere I looked, I saw strange monsters. I could only bring myself to sit inside my empty house alone and shaking. That's when Shu came and rescued me. After that, it didn't matter how terrifying the outside world was, as long as I was able to spend time alone with Shu. Fucking gag me with a spoon. This bitch is fucking cringe. Literally, dude, Rinko goes from being evil cunt to cringy bitch 2 seconds flat. The handwriting turns frightening. But then I realized that cockroach, Hinako, was with him. What are the odds? Just die, you pest. You don't belong in this town anymore. Did you forget that? Wow, again, see what I mean? You see what I mean? 2 seconds flat, she goes from like, oh, cringy bitch to just evil cunt instantly. Rico's secret journal. As we got closer to the store, our classmates would peel off one by one as they turned to go home. It was never just me and Shu on our own, but I didn't care. The handwriting here grows erratic and emotional, but of course there was always a dirty little cockroach crawling all over Shu. I mean, come on. we're all walking home together. How about having a conversation that everyone else can join in on? Don't go running off to your own little weird space wars world together. Man, again, she fucking hates fucking Hinako so much. Oh, there we go. Leftward facing Fox Crest.
Found it.
Rico's childhood diary. Today I bought all my friends candy from the candy store. Everyone was slobbering over the snacks and thanking me again and again. It reminded me of the time I fed fish at the park, the way their mouths gaped wide as they begged for food. What a bunch of idiots. And that poor as dirt Hinako. All it took was one piece of cheap candy to have her following me around like a dog. It's almost cute how stupid she is. A cockroach like her deserves to die. You see what I mean, chat? Bitch is evil. I guess I'm supposed to leave now? Whoa, okay. It flipped on me, alright. That's where I entered in at. I expected that door to be open now, chat, and it's not. Cause see, here's the normal candy shop. Fucking weird. Oh, and you can't leave here once you come in here either. You have to... But there's nothing else added in here, though. Okay, at least it doesn't automatically spawn another one of those little pricks right next to me. Just want to make sure I grabbed everything in this room before I go back out. Oh! Fuck! Die already, damn. The fucking startling that she has.
I helped you countless times.
Really? Really, you helped her? Bitch, you seem like somebody who was probably trying to kill her multiple times. Ah.
It'll do me some good to finally be rid of the burden that is you.
And that was also a bitch line, too. Okay, no, that's where we came in from. So there was a monster all of a sudden waiting in that group. That's what fucked with me. Okay.
Must be great to be you, Hinako. You've got it all.
She's mad because you're getting married. She's mad because Shu never fucking got over you. She's mad because fucking literally, you know, even though she's the pretty girl, you were so prettier than she was. Like, literally, she hates you for every little thing that you could possibly think of, Chad. Alright, I gotta go flip this one over here to the green. I hate how connected these two are, too. These fucking two switches require you to, like, interchangeably, like, switch them out. So you get the right pattern with the doors. I knew you were in here, bitch. You're... There we go. Those. Anari sushi. Place the fucking, what you call it? One of the bandages we had. Okay, so I need... so I need chat. The amount of back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth this shit does to you. Okay, that changes it to the rabbit. And that opens up this area over here. That's right. Okay, so I need to go in this way. Oh, damn it.
Get out.
I'm also curious, does she meaning like get out of her head type deal, or what's going on with that type of thing? I just need to fucking free up some space, so I'm gonna use this right now.
School. It all seems like ages ago.
Well, yeah, because you're in your 20s now. Anywhere between 4 to 6 years will seem like a long time.
Lunch. Recess. Friends.
Wow, it took her that long to remember her own friends. Rinko's diary. I've wasted years of my life at school carefully putting on the good girl act, pretending I was perfect in every way, but basking in my own sense of superiority. Back then, I sincerely believed I was better than everyone else. But things are different now. I can see how I've been looking down on others just to falsely raise myself up. I can't help but wonder, though. Has everyone else seen through my act this whole time? Hinako, Sakoko, even Shu? Maybe they've always seen through me, straight to my rotten core. Maybe all this time they were only pretending to be my friends. Henry is seething in unfettered hatred, but I am not the one at fault. It's all because of that awful Hinako. If only you were gone, then I wouldn't be feeling like this. The rest is too distorted to read from here. Fucking, I told you guys, this bitch is evil. Like, literally fucking thinking of the fucking SpongeBob. Evil! Oh, fucking Mermaid Man. You gotta love that shit. You gotta love Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy. That is always some funny classic comedy right there. Yep, I had a feeling. Alright. Another one of these douchebags to be right on top of my dick. No? Okay, good. Oh, I thought so. Yeah, I thought I just saw some enemies in here. Ah, okay, okay. Oh. Okay, there we go. Oh, my stamina come back. Fuck off. I hate that they can drain my sanity with that attack. Fucking twofer on that one. So yeah, look at that, chat. You literally can pull out 2 of them at the same time now. That it didn't used to do that before when I first got the fox arm, so I'm actually glad that it actually works that way now. Okay, I see why it teleports us down here now, though. That makes sense. One more is all you need, bitch, and you're in that lava gonna melt.
Why do you get it all?
What do you get? Fuck you, you dumb little bitch. Like, she don't even understand the type of fucking shit that Hinako is going through here, too.
I have to work so much harder for everything. I actually tried.
You really want to try that game there, bitch? You really want to try that? Okay, alright. I'm telling you, man, Rinko, she fucking gonna literally get fucked up here. Pray. And, oh man, I could do the health. But we're gonna do the stamina, because honestly, I need it.
I want out of your world.
Oh, don't worry, honey. We'll get you out of the world. We'll get you out of that world. Oh, don't you worry. Fucking in that lava is how we're gonna do it, bitch. Alright.
Stuffed animals.
Rinko's room.
Fashion magazines. Rinko's room.
Her outfit and her school bag. Rinko's secret journal. I wish I could have lived in a world where it's just Shu and me, but I didn't. But I don't mean that I want the rest of the town to disappear. No, that I truly want is a world where Shu and I can bask together in the spotlight, with everyone else standing in the background as our supporting characters. I don't suppose there is a spell I could cast that would create such a dream world. Cringe as fuck. Ah, Yokons. I love the Yokons. Rinko collects dolls. What a little dumb bitch. Just kidding. Just kidding. This is the vibe I got from that line. Alright, now we go back to the nightmare world. Oh, God. All the pictures of fucking Shu. A bit obsessive, aren't we there, Rinko? Like, damn, bitch, get a hobby. Oh! Oh, God! I was not expecting the other face. Holy God! Oh, my God! Chat. Yeah. No, what I truly want is a world where that nasty little cockroach, Oh, is it done charging? Yeah. Thank you very much. Change out my batteries real quick, chat. Need to charge up these batteries next, but I'll do that a little bit later on. Probably after my stream. Now that I got this guy charged up, I can actually... There we go. It kind of tasted like it was maybe my my batteries that were making the coil taste a little off. 55 watts. That's better tasting. Much better tasting now, chat. Damn. Hazed out that whole little image there. Chicken dynamics. Oh. Those two are gonna stand up at some point. Probably gonna. Yeah, no, I. Oh. What was that noise? It sounded like something over this side. Yeah, you can hear the lava, how close we are to her. So we just gotta figure out where the fuck the last medallion is at. It's in this room somewhere, chat. Oh, this doll. There we go. Oh, melted face.
And now, Rinko and I can go our separate ways.
Oh, yes, that you can. Oh, now there's a third one in here now. Oh damn, we only got two of them. I couldn't get all three of them at once. That would have been cool if we did to get all three. Alright. Well, let's go and help Rinko go our separate ways now, shall we, chat? We're saving right here as well, too, chat, just because I want to be able to show the lady all the stuff that we've done here. She hasn't got to see all these changes yet. Yep, here we go. Goodbye, Rinko. Fuck off, you dumb little hoe. You dumb little whore. Maybe you should have been fucking nicer, you bitch.
Just for once. Think about how he feels. You're a traitor. You played with his heart. Say you're sorry. Get on your knees and beg for forgiveness. Can't you
Beg
hear
for
me?
forgiveness?
Why don't you say something?
We're gonna say something, alright? It's called, You Dying in Lava, bitch. That's what it's called. Oh, now you want to beg for help. Oh, yeah. Bye-bye, bitch. Melt. Melt. Again, maybe be nicer to people, chat. Just remember that. You never know if you might get stuck in the cage and thrown into lava. Ah, yeah, we wouldn't be able to proceed into the inner room.
Partner. I guess this is the last time I get to call you that.
Oh, fuck, that's right. So we're like, it's like speed running this, chat. Sheet of fine paper. Carry not any memory of what has come to pass beyond this point. Lay all bare upon the pedestal first. The door shall not open until those who harbor regret in their hearts.
Partner. I need to know what your final decision is. I worked my butt off on that kanji test so I could get this. Remember? First time showing this to you. How embarrassing. most prized possession. I wouldn't let anyone other than you touch it.
Giggity.
I had a truckload of these notebooks. Filled up my entire closet.
Oh, nice. Of course, I was looking at the bitches on the other side of that gate, and then all of a sudden this bitch falls down. Oh, and she's gone now. So I wanted to double check your first chat. Really? We just reconnected to our chat on YouTube? Foxy, are we still good over on YouTube, bro? Alright, so it looks like we gotta keep going down the other way. hear something fleshy on the other side, and there we are. This ugly thing. Ugh. Counterattack on that bitch. Alright, go on the other side of that. Oh wow, we really can't. Some red capsules, huh? Yeah, fool me once with that shit. There's actual pustules around here that we can destroy so they don't spawn a monster. See what ends up happening when we do that. This bitch is going down. I tell you, chat. We ain't fucking playing with these hoes. Covered up something. Oh, whoops. Forgot to do that. Alright, chat, here we go. Here goes evil bitch Hanako. The Fox Hinako has to sacrifice everybody in order to make herself be able to get married. Oh, we're still good over on YouTube. You said they're Fox. Good, good, good.
I wanted. It's alright. Whatever the outcome, I'll respect my partner's choice.
Like legitimately, yeah. She hangs the dude who actually loved her the most. And she can't even be bothered to stay to watch this one, where she watched all the other ones. Yeah. She kills the dude who actually loved her the most. But now comes for the obsessive.
Must be hard for you to
Fox
bid
God.
farewell to childhood friends.
And he is being possessed by a fox, so there's actually a tale that shows about it.
No. It had to be done. As soon as I could. I'm so very sorry. For what you just saw.
You need not apologize. I should be begging your pardon for forcing this pain upon you.
Yeah, really, you should be, douchebag. So basically, the fox god that possesses Kodayuki makes him go
Onward.
through all this crazy shit, and is also super obsessed with Hinako because she saved his life when he was a young boy. And when he was a young boy, he was attacked by a fox because he decided to chase it and try to scare it. And the fox god decided to be like, no, 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 no. Like, I'm gonna possess you because you wanted to be a little shit. And so, because he got possessed, that's why he also gained the obsession with Hinako as well.
Shoo. Ringo?
Excuse me. I was curious if we could actually go back to the school at all.
Where did those two go? So much for keeping watch, huh?
Kind of wanted to see what we could re-explore now that we're supposed to go meet up with them.
Shoo! Rinko? Say something! Shu? Rinko?
Everything's coded over here. I just wanted to make sure we could check out on everything too. Also adds to that atmosphere too of like, where the hell are they? You know what I mean? Chew chat. Like it's not just a oh we go out there knowing that that's where they're at. Oh, they left without us. That's right.
How come? Shu. The plan's to meet up. At your place, right? There's just too many.
Ah, yes. Or fuck, Nicole. Ah, red capsules right down the branches too.
Is that thing still chasing me?
Oh yes.
Well, maybe they had to get away from that thing.
Chocolate.
Maybe they had no choice but to go on without me. That has to be it.
Yeah, it's not the idea that you just killed them in your dreams. Those mushrooms look like they got mold on them somehow. Diary of Revenge. And then in the Edo period, Ibisugaku witnessed another faith-changing event. The divine tree, the symbol of the religion, was struck by lightning and burned down. By this time, the ideologies of the Sugagami faith had taken root. The sacredness was now determined by the antiquity of an object. The divine tree was not worshipped for subduing the water dragon. Instead, it was only due to the fact that it was the oldest object in the area. So now a divine object was decided upon to take the tree's place. The next target for worship was the Inari statue. Before long, faith in the Inari statue itself developed, mixing with the Sugagami faith to create an amalgamation of beliefs completely unique to Ibisugaku. To this effect, the mongrel Inari faith here is, and the Ibisugaku has almost no likeness to the practice throughout the rest of Japan, and boasts a pathetically superficial history. Even this changing of idols has been turned into some epic divine story by the priests. This is the nonsense they came up with. With the divine tree destroyed by lightning, the land lost its guardian, and the ancient evil water dragon attempts to rise from its slumber. Hearing the town's plight, a family of benevolent foxes traveled far from the west to subdue the dragon once more. The people's faith in them bolsters their power, but without enough power, the dragon shall once again awaken once more. So now they are convincing locals to devote themselves to the new god, Inari-sama. Water Dragon, Divine Tree, Sukagami, and now Inari-sama. These pathetic people believe their faith has 1,000 years of history, yet it's been mutilated time and again in suit of petty needs. Man truly is a fickle beast. And it's funny too, because that's actually not true. It's Inari-sama and another god. I want to say Sukagami, I think is the name of the god. I can't remember which one it is. But there's two gods, Inari-sama and another one, who are fighting for control over the people of Ibisaku, and so that's why they're constantly cursed with all this crazy shit that's going on. But the cursed, more or less, object that's in the town isn't what everybody thinks it is either, too. And that's only been something I've kind of gathered from everything, too. That the idea of everything that's going on isn't what they all think it is, and it's also not as simple as cut and dry of like, oh, this is happening because of this. Looks like there's supposed to be like a Jesus shrine here.
She knows more about the mountains than I do.
Never hear it fall off.
Is this some sort of offering?
Oh, nope. We didn't get to hear it fall off the thing. I think we would have heard it fall off the thing and come to the floor. Stay on the ground, bitch. Okay. $940. Alright. Go.
Not good. This won't last much longer.
Yes, yes, I know. I know. Thank you. Alright, let's go ahead and move this out of the way real quick. Okay, so I feel like that's where we need to go, so we're not gonna go that way yet. nothing. Alright, let's go put this down there real quick. Eventually, we gotta get something good here, chat. I'm gonna wait till I have more faith, because I feel like there's gonna be only a certain amount of Omomoris that we'll have to collect. And I'm kind of curious what will be some of the last ones. If that's gonna be like the last one we have to collect, then I kind of want to wait to do it until we upgrade some of the other stuff first. Ooh. Hell yeah. Really wanted to make sure we checked every little bit we could here, check, because if there was any Jesus statues over this way, I wanted to make sure we got it before we left here, because they're what I need to do for the sacred sword in order to get it.
How could you leave your partner like this, Shu?
Okay, so I'm not exactly sure, chat. Okay, no, it looks like there is another way over there. Okay. Its own little area. Ooh, toolkit. Yes.
Is it dead?
Couldn't tell if that was me or a creature. Guess that was me. I am constantly worried about things fucking blocking my path, chat. I don't know if you noticed this. Like, that's why I'm being so cautious right now. Oh, we got it just in that last second there, chat. She was just about to get her tag off. You stay on the ground, bitch. Fix that shit. Literally feel like I could break that down with a fucking sledgehammer. Stand there and beat the stick. Okay.
I finally make it out.
Yeah, I can hear that bitch. What happened to our arm was all fluffy. So in the nightmare world or dark shrine world, whatever you want to call it, it's like got this weird name to it. That world, she is being sacrificed, or let me go use the bathroom actually real quick, and I'll kind of help explain it a little bit better because there was a lot to explain, and we have all the notes and journal entries, thankfully, to show it. So give me 1 second here. I gotta use the bathroom really bad. Sorry, chat. Trying to adjust some stuff here because I got these little pull-out spots on my desk here, and I'm trying to adjust them so I can actually have the desks a little bit more organized. But I also just found out that the one pull-out actually heats up because of the fucking heater being right below the one set of drawers. So I'm trying to kind of adjust things here so that I can actually have all the tobacco in one area, so I'm not constantly having to get up, move around, and have it always in so many different locations, but just in one actual location where I usually have like all my smoking stuff like that. Either like my pipes and stuff like that, or my water pipes and everything like that, all that jazz. Because especially because I was looking at it the other day, and there's actually a few cheaper kind of style hookahs I was looking at. And I was thinking about actually getting back into hookah here more recently, just because I do like hookah. The only thing is, I got to make sure I have enough room to be able to have the actual vase for it, be able to put the tongs down and everything like that for when I need to do it for the coals, because the coals are going to be the biggest issue, right? It's cooking those coals and then making sure that I have a safe spot to put them, a safe spot to put them when they're when they're done, and I need to go and take care of them and shit like that. Because ideally, if you don't have a spot for all that, you're just going to run into an issue of everything is going to just start kind of like becoming a fire hazard, and that's what I don't want to have happen, is to make anything a fire hazard when it comes to hookah. Because I mean, basically, at the end of the day, it's intrinsically in itself a fire hazard as it is. Like all things tobacco and nicotine, I'm trying to have in one area. Oh, excuse me, chat. And at the same time, I'm dealing with my cat here, trying to steal my chair whenever I stand up. No, you're not taking the chair. Stop. Yeah, no, you're not taking my chair. Oh, shithead. Yes, you, child. Yes, you. So bear with me just a few more seconds here, just kind of adjusting stuff. Went also grabbed another cup of coffee as well too, so that way we could have a little bit more of a pick me up there too, chap. But trying to adjust everything so it also looks nice and neat and a little bit more presentable too, as well to the camera and to the public as well. And it makes things a little bit easier for me to kind of just shift things around to find something, if I'm looking for a specific tobacco, or maybe I'm looking for a specific pipe or something like that. I'm trying to make my life a little bit easier when it comes to trying to find certain things, having all of this a little bit more organized as well too. Just because, I mean, honestly, just as an adult, it's like, I should have this a little bit more organized than what I do. So that's why I'm trying to actually adjust everything to make it look nicer and actually be a little bit more presentable as well too. Uh, like I said, especially on camera, because I feel like on camera, when you look around and you see like all the jars just kind of scattered everywhere, it's like, wow, that's not really all that organized. And it's like, no, it's not. It's really not. And I really wish it would be. So I was like, well, I mean, I can't say I wish it would be, and I'm the one that can control that, so it requires me to get off my fat ass and actually do the task of cleaning it up and actually making it look nice, and adjusting everything so that way it's actually, you know, presentable and actually looks, functionable too. That's the other thing too, is like not just making it look nice, but is it functionable as an actual like organization? Like, can I still find everything just fine, or am I just hiding things? You know what I mean? Like that's another big thing I think we all do from time to time. It's kind of like, oh, just put it out of sight, out of mind, and if I don't see it, then it's not there. And it's like, yeah, but it actually is there. And it is actually taking up space. You're just not really wanting to admit it to yourself, and then the next thing you know, you're like, "Fuck, I'm out of space again." And it's like, well, I mean, that's the problem, though. If we're just constantly just moving shit around but never really taking care of it, well, then eventually it's just always going to become a problem. And it's funny too, because like as I'm finding spots for certain things, I'm then finding new spots, and then it's like, okay, now I've just found this spot. Okay, well now I gotta move this thing here out of this way, and all that shit. So it is definitely like almost like a little bit of Tetris, like kind of motions here to get everything just right in the allowed space that I have. My baby girl, this cat, I love her. I love her to death, chat. She fights with me on this chair all the time. I put the heater on so you could be warmer too. Yes. My little goo. Yes, my little goo. Yes, I love you. Oh, and that purr. Oh, I know. Such a little shithead. Yes, you're such a little shithead. Oh, I can unplug that cord, so at least that's out of the way. Yeah, I know. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, so we literally got all the jars sitting right here, chat. Like every jar of tobacco that I have. Fucking hell. Sneezing. I feel like there's gotta be a Jesus statue in this area, chat. Like, it's almost too perfect of an area for one. Oh, well. Head of the mountain refuge. I do not remember this. You know, I do not remember this at all, chat. But this actually feels kind of like vaguely different.
The shed. They might be in there.
Oh, shit. Statue over there. Fucking more red capsules. Now we need to go try to deposit some of our stuff that we got for the shrine. Quickest way to do that. This path right here. Back to the save point. I can't remember where the other one was at, chat, so that's why I'm going back to this one. Oh no, there isn't another one, so this is the only other one. As far as I can tell. It's this way. There we go. fuck it. Board greatly increases stamina recovery speed and greatly shortens out of breath duration. Another 1,000. Really? I'm actually surprised. There's shrines for Inari everywhere. But a Jizo statue is hard to fucking find. There's like 12 or 13 of them. Oh, so yeah, by the way, Fox. So if you want to know what's going on with the whole, because this is actually it's kind of funny because it matches like your character name. You know what I mean? Like Cyber Fox X is the fact that we're going for the we're finding out this stuff about Fox Mask here. Also, that is crazy. I don't remember doing this after you killed them. Nishida Rinko. Awaishu. Yuishu, and then Igarashi Sakoku. Okay, so, however, though, ideally, the small town is being attacked by two gods. That's the biggest issue. The believers' world and the gods' realm are not impervious to change, no matter how revered a god may be. The religious can choose to worship another god, or the religion can prove impossible to preserve in its original form. The Sugagami faith here, where one would worship old things, shifted over to Inari faith once the object of worship changed to the moss-covered Inari statues. I'm sure that the mix of the Inari faith and the Sugagami faith is only one of many cases, and once 100 years pass, who knows, the Tanuki statues of Shigaraki could be the next object of worship. Yeah, a lot about this one here is a lot about faith, I feel like, too. That's kind of one of the reasons why I like the name Silent Hill F for this game. So I do feel like it actually correlates with family, faith, friends, fear. I guess you could actually, in this timeline, you could actually say feudal marriage as well. There's a lot of stuff that the F can actually correlate with that's absolutely fucking amazing how well they connect everything.
Where the hell did Shu and Rinko go?
I'm going back and just checking every area I can, though, to chat. Make sure I don't miss out on the Jizo statues. That's another thing to keep in mind, too, chat, is that the whole story of this is that you have two gods fighting over sacred blood ties and over the town itself. Like, if you haven't gathered, obviously, Hinako is a divine bloodline, along with Sakaku, who is the friend of hers, who was maintaining the shrine and everything. Ah, okay. So that's what it looks like that on the map. But also Kodayuki. Kodayuki is the Fox Mask guy, and the thing with that chat is that he, I want to say, he's not really in the, because he's not over there. I'm trying to remember where can I find. There's a specific area where we can. Documents. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we have 66 of these damn things. So there's a strict mother note, but I need the patient's note. Okay, so it has some of those. Ah, right here. There have been sightings of foxes coming into the town recently. I'm sure that the older generations who have grown up learning to respect foxes are fine, but I'm concerned about the children who may try and chase or provoke the creatures. Foxes are by nature are not aggressive, but they just like wild dogs carry diseases such as rabies, tetanus, I don't know how to say Echinococcus, to name just a few. The town committee should send out a warning to ensure people don't necessarily get close to the creatures. Get close to them, right? So So this one is the kid after being attacked. I'm trying to find the note though that shows of when he gets attacked though. So these are found up here in the mountains. Ah, right here. Here we go. Fujitori Kodayuki. That's the kid's name, right? So that's what Fox Mask's actual name is, chat. The patient had joined a group of children chasing down a fox that had wandered into the village. Then the fox then attacked the patient, leaving several lacerations on his face. That wound below his left eye is particularly deep and shows a considerable risk of scarring. During treatment, he suddenly fell unconscious and was measured with a fever of over 40 degrees. This is Celsius, by the way. Emergency transfer to the patient. Emergency transfer of the patient to the prefectural hospital was requested. Upon arrival, however, the doctors there were unable to detect any abnormalities, even after multiple rounds of testing. After confirming his condition was stable, the patient was cleared to return home the following morning. When questioned during the follow-up examination, the patient responded that he felt completely fine. According to the patient's mother, however, Kodayuki is like a whole other boy and has been applying himself to his schoolwork harder than ever before. So these are the letters from his mother, Kodayuki's mother, to him. She always goes, "Good morning, my handsome boy," is what she always says in all these letters. Yeah, they're part of the Tsunike clan and family. There has been sent to clarify. Proof that dad paid off all of his debt. So it's funny too because she actually says in this letter to your mom, so it's kind of like a nod to the fact that you're getting the bad ending when you get this note. It's towards the end of the game, but she says traditional medicine truly is better than all those modern drugs. The whole bad ending stems from Hinako taking the pills, and at her wedding, when she's 20 years old, she kills Kodayuki and everybody, her family, friends, everyone at the wedding, as her way of getting revenge. Because she starts hallucinating. There is a lot to this game, chat. That's where I came up from. Okay, I think we're finally okay to go ahead, chat. I don't think there's gonna be a Jesus statue around here. I've definitely encompassed this entire fucking area like 3 or 4 times. I just wanted to double check because literally, if you move past certain areas where you can't come back, then if there's a Jesus statue in that area, then you've completely missed out on it, and that would absolutely fucking crush me at this point. Sugasato. I just want to Google it. Okay, so wait a minute. It says there by the divine tree. I'm not seeing the divine tree on my map, which is a little concerning because I thought I've been to the divine tree. Yeah, it's not that house. Oh, okay. So, over by, up here, by that Inari statue. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. So there is one in the Sugasato Mountains. It's just it's further down. Hot diggity motherfucking damn. I knew it, chat. Alright. We pass these fucking cunt faces. So many of these bitches right here, chat. Look at all these bitches. I can hear this fucker too. There's all their faces too in the tree. Ass up, face down, ass up. Literally how these girls are all laying up. What do you know? Finally we stand up. Fucking double tap, bitch. Ah! Alright, one down. To the go. Alright, that is... Oh, shit. Two down. Three down.
My weapon's about to break.
Yeah, so we're not fucking using the, whatchamacallit on it. We're gonna waste the fucking repair kit on it, chat.
Shoo. Ringo?
Alright, here we go, chat. There's a few ways to enter into this building. Oh, damn it. I can't continuously dodge, though, if I use that one. That's so dumb. I'm gonna try to go in through the window. See what happens if I do that. Try to the door to instantly close up on me. And the goat. I didn't ever got this one before. Take less damage when facing multiple enemies. Scales with the number of enemies. Oh! Let's fucking go. Strange note, my sanctuary is still incomplete. I'm lonely, so lonely. It feels like I'm going to freeze. I need to gather more women. What the fuck? More, but even when I do, they all go away. I keep collecting more and more, but they all die. Mommy, why do you leave me all alone? I'm lonely, so lonely. It feels like I'm going to freeze. I need to gather more women. More, but even when I do, they all go away. What the fuck is this? Metal gate key. So this must be the dude that was trying to gather the women, I would assume. Just because it's... Like, legitimately, these creatures are known for being a pervy creature. And I'm not even joking, chat. That creature is literally known for, like, when it attacks you, it grabs you and it licks your face. In a very, like, sexual kind of manner. So, yeah. Oh, this is the other side. Okay. I was expecting something to trigger them. I think I'm more impressed that those didn't get up and attack me, chat. By the tip of the water, it shows it's something. It's got like... It's like this. It looks like they didn't go for this statue until later. Because in the picture on the map, it says to go to the Shimizu residence. And...
No!
Oh, okay, yeah, no, this makes sense then. This is... I gotta escape this bitch. Shit. Yeah, look at that fucking light post. Fuck! Fuck! Alright, that's a creepy death. Okay, chat. Dude, fuck off! I literally was trying to do the dodge. Yeah, fuck. Okay.
Is it gone? I need a break.
Oh, dude, for fuck's sake. Really? I don't know why in this one we're only seeing it as the fog monster still too.
Is it finally over? That stuff from before. Where did it go?
Alright, it says it's in this area. But I think it's behind those gates. Now that makes sense. Okay. So when he has it like this on the map. Oh no. Okay, so it's past after I go to the little crossroads right there. There's gonna be a save point up that way. Right there. And from the save point it says to go to right. This way. Alright, making sure we save here, chat. Ah. The character for high fire can be faintly seen etched into the stone face. Yeah. We gotta get to the... I wonder what will happen if I offer something that relates to that character. I think there's something in the secret hideout Shu and I used.
Is this Sakuko's old shrine? I heard it used to do very well, but that people stopped visiting it after the fire.
Yep, they already know that. Defeated soldiers needed a place that they could hide to escape persecution by the enemy army. They were unable to engage with anyone from the surrounding settlements, so there was no way for them to purchase new goods. This forced them to make do with what they already had and led to a culture where tools were used for as long as possible. The act of treating old tools with respect and reusing broken or unwanted ones was seen as a virtue and called kishu. It was thought that when a tool reached the end of its lifespan, it was laid to rest, then both the tool and the god to whom it was offered would be pleased. Clearly, a tradition born of necessity in a hidden village of defeated soldiers.
Why would someone put this here? This is the divine tree. It's in bad shape now, but I bet it used to be pretty. Yojizo-san. Someone put a shawl on it.
Yes, 3, because once we get the other one, then there'll be one last shrine that we have to go to. You know, I think it's that one. We have to offer the brooch, which is the other reason why we have the brooch. Okay. Thing is, you can't like fast travel or anything like that. So how the fuck am I supposed to get back down there now? Yo, appreciate you there, Zarmugs. Appreciate the lurk in there, fam. Oh, okay, so it's just found outside of Shu's house. Okay, okay. So we're good, we're good, we're good.
So it leads here. Shoo! Partner! It's me!
Shu childhood diary. I made a promise to myself I am never ever going to treat Hinako like a girl. My other cousin who's a girl told me that some girls don't want to be treated like that. They're girls. And Hinako is my partner, not a girl. So if anyone tries to treat her like a girl, I'll kick their butts. It looks like Shu was trying his best to write neatly. Fucking A, tons of red capsules. I feel like they might be trying to tell me something here, chat. You got some chips here. More cheese. Okay.
Thanks for everything.
Oh! No, she put the pills back. Because we haven't used them.
I'll do this without you. I'll be fine. On my own.
Okay. That is actually sweet.
Shoo. like for the two of them inside the house.
Okay. There we go. I was like, wait a minute, hold on. How am I not supposed to be able to get back there? Alright. Alright, here it is, here it is. Now we need to go up to the divine tree, I do believe. We should probably save. Okay, chat, here we go. Yep, what did I tell you, chat?
More shells?
That wasn't the last. Okay, so the last Jesus statue isn't here? Oh shit, okay. Okay, so I had to go to the. This one you can only do on the way to go to the Shimizu residence. Okay. Okay. That's why, because we have to do the house first, so that way the fucking tree thing will be out of the way. And we can actually go back down that way. I just wish I wouldn't have taken the entire fucking game in order to get it. Because it's hella annoying when you end up getting something really good. You can only be able to use it towards the end of the game. Now, usually things carry over to the next one, like to the New Game Plus, so I'm hoping that once we do this, that on New Game Plus, the second time, we'll have the sword right off from the get-go. Yes, after this area gets cleared, the trees get cleared out of the way, then we can go down this way to go over here somewhere. I just saw it say it's near Shu's house. This is where the last one is, so it's like, okay. I don't see what happens if we try to go out the back door, though. Okay. Just wanted to make sure we check.
Shoo, Wrinkle. Shoo!
Ah, yes.
I know. But I'm not afraid. Okay.
I believe he was there
May
before.
not see you here.
Yep.
But I feel that you are with me.
This bitch has lost her mind. Look, clearly has lost her fucking mind, chat.
I will do what I must to be the perfect person for you.
That is also fucking cringe. And as we get to this point, she's just so subdued. And that's the other thing too, is like we don't have to do half the stuff we would have normally done in chat because we're already
I was lost for the longest time, but I am now more certain of my path.
halt the spread of corruption from the mortal world on thy hand, and cleanse it to a silver and noble sheen. Rejoice, Hanako, and be welcome. I want to get all this we can in chat. Make sure we can upgrade as much as possible.
Die.
Okay. Yeah, because each one of these areas is where we would have been cut up, branded, all that stuff like that, so that we could be sacrificed.
It's so majestic. This place.
That's why we can go backwards. Alright, I want to go for that one. Just because, literally, chat, it'd be awesome to have 4 slots. Okay. 1 second, chat. I gotta use the bathroom again. Be right back. Alright. I am back. So just starting to hit up my pipe here for a bit. Kind of taking a small smoke break for a second here, chat. The end of this pipe actually is hitting really well. I do love this this apple that I have here. It was one of those types of pipes that for a little bit it kind of took a bit to grow on me. Yo, what's up, bud? It's good to see you. It's good to see you. How we doing today? It's good to see you there, Sparks. Chilling, playing some Elite. Nice, nice. Like Elite Dangerous or? Nice. That's what I thought. I was like, as soon as you said Elite, I was like, Elite Dangerous, right? Alrighty. You know, Elite Dangerous is one of those games where I always thought about checking it out, but I've always had people tell me that like if you just don't have the time to like to dedicate to it, that it's really hard to actually like get into because it's like worse than Eve, where you really gotta like actually dedicate a lot of time to the game there. Yeah, that is a lot of moisture from that pipe. Okay. Players like that. There, chat. It's only $10 for the game and all of expansions right now too for Elite Dangerous. Damn, that's not bad, dude. That's not bad. I'm not saying that they're equal in the time sync, but they're just that they do require like both a good deal of time sync in general. Not that they're equal in it, but just that they're both a game that requires a lot of time to like develop the skills and everything like that. Especially with like isn't it like you can build like a crew with Elite Dangerous, isn't it? Or is it just like a single ship kind of like that? Okay, okay. I'll have to check it out then. Especially like the whole mouse and keyboard section. Put that pipe over there for a second, let it cool off. All right, that one's cashed open. gonna smoke a little of the mocha from Cornell and Deal. This tobacco I probably should put on my rolling tray first. Just because, honestly, chat, this tobacco is like there's moist and then there's fucking drenched. And this is fucking drenched. That is literally how moist I feel like this one is. Oh, you can play on single player? Oh, yeah, okay, I did not know you could do single player. So, okay, I definitely would like to check it out. I might have to do that if my fucking boss lets me get my checks here. I'm literally going to message him early in the morning and be like, hey, by the way, since you're probably going to need to come up to the vape shop to come and get, the last of the stuff that you got here at the store. On top of that, probably needs to grab my keys, considering that I saw the last 2 keys for the store and he still hasn't come to pick them up at all, chat. That mocha tobacco smells so good, chat. I have so much Cornell and Deal, and actually a little bit of Peter Stokeby, I should say. And a little bit of Lane Limited, and tobacco-wise. Mostly Cornell and Deal, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one's it, isn't it? I have 5 Cornell and Deals, and this is the Dark Cherry Cavendish I just got recently, chat. It is amazing. Whatever the store. So Sparks, I get. Have you not caught up with some of the other videos? Because I've got a couple of them in the title. Some of them are like right at the start of the video. You can actually go and check them out, and they'll talk about more in detail. Kind of a summary notes version of it. Store closed, obviously. That's like the Cliff Notes version of it. The quickest part of it. Oh my god! Sorry, 1 second here. Ugh. My nose is draining. But my boss literally refused to fucking do his job. Okay. And by that I mean like by being a actual owner of a store, come up to the store, come and like do an actual assessment of it himself, all this other stuff like that. Especially, chat, because the motherfucker never wanted to let me do the ordering myself. So because he always had to be in charge of the ordering, he cost the store at the end of the day. Because his dumbass, whenever I'd say, okay, hey, dude, I need an order placed of this, 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 and this, he'd be like, okay, cool. 3 weeks later, the order finally comes in. By that point, I've lost all the customers that I've said, hey, by the way, it's coming in, it's coming in, it's coming in, it's coming in. They leave, dude. They'll go somewhere else. That's just how it is. He wouldn't get that through his head. He did that too many times, pissed the customers off, and by the point of when we were actually hemorrhaging money, it was because literally he pissed them off by being like, oh, well, if they're this point going out of business and they can't get this XYZ product in, what do I think that they can get this product in sooner, or whatever the case is. It got to the point where we weren't able to do an order every couple of weeks. We were doing an order every other month. And it had to be big enough to try to like knock out a few things. Rent, paychecks, another order, all that type of stuff. And at the time, too, we still had my coworker. So we were doing all of that. She quits back in March. And then since March, I was working 7 days to 6 days a week. And finally, it got to the point where I could not keep the customers happy because even with me forking out my paycheck so that he could go get the money, because he would make it seem like, well, no. See, if I just don't pay you this paycheck and we go get an order placed, then we can triple that. And then we'll get you to do 2 paychecks or 3 paychecks all at one time. Okay, that sounds nice. Let's do it. Once or twice, it's fine. It doesn't work. All right. Well, okay. This seems like it'd be a pattern here. It was up to about like 7 months of this, right? It wasn't until the beginning of this month did we close. Like literally the 10th. The 10th of this month is when we closed. So to know that we went on for that much longer, and I tried to save it. And there was actually in that 7 months, we had moments where it was going like this, and then it would go straight up like this, and then woof, fucking plummet. See, this was the thing too, right? It really wasn't that hard to get back up when we could. But when you went down, you went down. You were going down into the plummets of fucking of hell, man, into the abyss. And then you're trying to pull yourself out of that. I did it several times. I got us out of the abyss, grasping at the shoreline, just for the fucking Kraken to grab the fucking ankle and yank us back down. You know, so the vape store, like, what I got left is like my mods, right? Originally, I was gonna stop vaping when the store closed because I was like, fuck it. But I ended up finding a store that sells all the juices that I normally buy. The only with one exception, they don't sell One Up, which kind of sucks. I can't find One Up juice anywhere really. Uh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that's literally like, it's like, yeah, and that's the thing too, right? It's like literally had we just like, okay, so as a business owner, I'm gonna take these off for a second because it's a little too warm at this moment since we're not playing the game 100% just yet. Um, if you know anything about real estate or retail or anything like that, and the reason why I say both of those is because real estate and retail require two things. One, confidence. Okay, you got to commit. If you're gonna make a sale, just like if you're gonna make a sale, you want to close on a house, you got to commit. You, well, no. You're in the case of selling a house. Yes, you're selling a house. Uh, well, you're not selling yourself. You're selling the house. But I'm saying in real estate or retail, you are selling, you know, the product like you're selling a house, right? But specifically, I would equate it to like when it comes to like the mods, right? When you had somebody come in to buy back in the day, when I first started out, when somebody would come in to buy a vape, they would come in, they'd look at the mod, kind of just, you know, size it up a little bit. They'd feel it in their hands. You know, maybe we throw their tank on it, slap some batteries in it, let them try out the mod a little bit while they're in the store for, you know, like maybe 5-10 minutes, and then be like, "What do you think? You want to purchase that?" And they're like, "Yeah, let me get this one, and let me actually get this one and get that one in red." Right? That's what you would have. People eventually moved away from that. And I wouldn't actually say it was more so because of the environment, right? Yes, we're a college town. Yes, disposables are going to be predominantly a big thing, but there is still a massive community out here that uses mods, coils, and vape juices. And I'd argue that a lot of them would still keep coming to the store had we had the product that they were looking for. We weren't carrying the mods they wanted. We weren't carrying the coils they wanted, the tanks they wanted. And then we started to not carry the juice that they wanted. Once you stop doing all of that, they're going somewhere else. So my boss had it in his stupid fucking brain that, oh, the mod scene in general has just dried up. It's gone. I would argue with him all the time. No, dude, you need to rebuild with them. Like, they're upset with you. Well, why are they upset with me? Because you never ordered the stuff in when I asked you to. It was weeks later, or sometimes not even at all, and I'd have to battle with him for like a month to be like, dude, get this in. You know? Boss has no brain. Says no, he doesn't, especially when it comes to retail. I actually had a customer tell me that he should never put his finger in any type of retail business ever again because he's not committed to it. You see, the thing is, my boss was doing things that you would do if you had been doing business for 10 years. He was doing it right out the door. Bought a house, bought a $30,000 car, bought a $30,000 snowmobile, spent what was it, $8,000 on a kennel setup for his dog business, drops $3,000 on a PC for his graphic design business originally. That I was just actually getting to that one. So he dropped originally $3,000 on that. Then when he did that graphics card, the what was it, the 3090 or 4090, whatever it was, he got the biggest, baddest graphics card you could at the time because it was on back order, and his whole PC cost him $5,000. Case, motherboard, power supply. He went above and beyond. He had 10 terabytes of storage. He had 64 gigs of RAM, and he had a motherboard with a already built-on graphics card, or built internal graphics card, and I can't remember which one it was, but it would have handled a lot of stuff at 1080p, things like that. He's not a gamer. He's not a streamer. He claims he does graphics. I can do graphic design on my MacBook Air, the same level that he's doing, actually better off my MacBook Air, and it's less expensive than what he fucking paid for. So, Brooke was honestly really stupid with the business ideas that he had. He bit off so much more than he could chew. He had a dog raising, a dog breeding business. He had the graphic design business. He had the vape stores, which he's in conjunction with another owner. He's not the main owner. So it was primarily him, his brother, and then another guy named, I think, Chris is the name of the other guy. He is in Boise, Idaho. So you had originally Anchorage, Alaska, Lewiston, Idaho, Boise, Idaho, Moscow, Idaho, and then you had Clarkson, Washington. 5 locations. It went down to 4, and now it's down to 3. Lewiston, Clarkston, Boise. That's it. What's up, Sparks? That's the big thing, right? So now I've looked at our competitor, one of our competitors. I've written and applied there. He's got my name. He's got my number. He literally just needs to call me as soon as they have an opening at their store. Literally, that's what he's told me. As soon as there's an opening at that store, boom, your boy's in there, right? Now, the other thing I'm trying to go for, though, is because as I was getting to the end of the store, right, one of the other things I felt that kind of coincided with everything. Oh, yo, dude, bro, you didn't have to do that. Thank you. Here, let me do that off. Let me do it off stream real quick. I'll set the BRB screen up really fast, real quick, and I'll go and do that really fast. Yo, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. And then after stream, I'll install that. Also, let me go to my uncategorized so I can put that in favorites and in sci-fi. Bam, right there. Oh, and you can actually play with controller too. What? Yo, okay, that's cool. I mean, I figured since you were saying with the mouse and keyboard, you probably could, but I wasn't really thinking much of that. But that's dope. That is dope. You can actually play it with mouse and keyboard though, or controller and mouse and keyboard. Also, how many? That's not bad too. 62 gigs. That's not that bad. I got a couple games I can remove in order to install that as well. Then add to, or go to Cyberpunk games. Is this technically an MMO? Would you say, Sparks, because I was thinking about putting it in my MMO category too as well. And I can also do this now, since I'm not showing the personal information there. Let this kind of dry out more though. Do this just to kind of aerate the tobacco a bit. Helps dry it one, but also kind of it's almost like shaking up a bottle of juice. You're getting the flavor to really kind of like come out more, the gases from it to release a little bit more. This is the Mocha by Cornell and Deal Chat. So for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about here, let me show you guys what I'm talking about here. So the Mocha here doesn't really have a special thing here, and it's not really the highest rated, honestly. C&D's Mocha should appeal to a coffee lover as well as those around you. It is half espresso and half dark chocolate, a rich chocolate flavor on all the Black Cavendish base. Now, the big thing is, yeah, you can where to buy pipescigars.com. This is the company that I buy all my stuff from. We literally, like I said earlier, chat, we got some, whatchamacallit coming in. We have the, Aaron Go Bragg apple crumble pie tobacco, and then I have Lane Limited RLP6, which is going to be their bright Virginias mixed with some Cavendish, topped with chocolate, caramel, and vanilla flavoring. So I'm really excited for that one. Dark Cherry Cavendish, that's actually what I have sitting right here in this jar by Cornell and Deal. Again, I'm a massive Cornell and Deal fan. Their cherry is so fucking good that you can smoke it all by itself, chat, and it's such a pleasant smoke, honestly. Let's see here. Where is the Mocha? Three Friars is like the Three Nuns, by the way. Which, if you don't know what Three Nuns is the pipe tobacco that C.S. Lewis himself smoked on back in the day. So this is a version of it. Is intended to see Cornell and Deal Three Friars is intended to be similar to the original Three Nuns, but in composition is somewhere between the original and newer version because the blend includes sweet Virginias, tangy Perique, and an addition of earthy spiced dark burley as a quality. More or less, that's how you see Virginia, Burley, and Perique. It can stand on its own without the comparisons for bold experience. So definitely a fucking fire tobacco. I would love to try their chat. Star of the East is another one I would love to try. Haunted Bookshop right here, chat. That's what we got. It's got that Navy Flake in it too as well. And Navy Flake's a very old school style of tobacco too, chat. So you would break this up, rub it out, whatever you want to call it, and this will come into that kind of look like that ribbon kind of cut there, chat. So that's what that tobacco would look like once you break it up a bit there. Now, I really do like this one, but the only problem I have with the Haunted Bookshop is that as much as I love the burley in it, I'm not the biggest fan of the Perique because the Perique comes through a little too strong, and I like the burley more. I really wish it wasn't as heavy on that one. There's the Dark Cherry Cavendish right there as well. Haunted Bookshop right there in the actual look of it. The Crooner, that's what Bing Crosby used to smoke. I definitely want to try some of that. So, okay, Mocha is made of the dark chocolate and then espresso, which is also right here, which is just purely a coffee version of Black Cavendish. So it'll look like this, y'all. As you guys can kind of see as I drip it onto my hand like that. You see how dark and black that is? That is as black as the night can be. It almost looks like coffee grounds itself. It actually starts to have a little bit of a coffee note to it as well, which is kind of nice. Or not coffee note, sorry, a chocolate note from the coffee. And so as I was going on about this too, chat. So this is also why I've been planning to redo this video that I shot at the vape store a while back, and I want to redo it and actually make it about like a 10-20 minute, condensed video. And then I'm going to do some tobacco reviews, pipe reviews, things like that, kind of throw out my, the little bit of knowledge that I've gained from all this stuff out there to the public to kind of show people like, look, guys, there's a lot of cool shit
out there about tobacco, everything like that. That, at least in my opinion, is really underrated, but also just something that it hasn't been publicized much. For instance, I've been using my tobacco as a way to help combat my epilepsy, along with normally my cannabis, right? So normally I'd be using cannabis to help combat epilepsy, which is well known for doing so. However, something that most people don't realize is that tobacco itself can also do a lot of those things as well, especially with the calming effect that it does throughout the body. Nicotine also can be found in a lot of vegetables and things like that. And the more we're starting to study things a lot about it now, the better that it's getting, right? One of the other biggest issues is that a lot of people think of pipe tobacco as the same as cigarette tobacco. Same thing when they look at cigars, they think of things as like cigarettes. Cigarettes made by R.J. Reynolds, Philip Morris, or any big company like that that's producing them in a factory that literally does not care what they're producing. And then oftentimes those companies are owned by people who do not smoke cigarettes. They might even vape, but most of the time they smoke cigars. If anything, maybe they also use a pipe or nothing at all. But they are not smoking those fucking cigarettes that they produce. Why? They know that those are death traps. So, I would much rather buy tobacco from people who smoke their own tobacco. Okay? When I buy pipe tobacco, the people that make these pipes and that make this tobacco as well are the very people who are smoking it and shaping these things themselves, right? So, I would much rather get my product from something like that. Just like if I'm buying cigars, I only buy cigars from people that I know are making and smoking those cigars themselves. Okay? That is why I tend to do that, because again, they care about the tobacco, they care about the purity of it, they care about the actual, medicinal and spiritual vibe that comes from using tobacco, and being, an Italian primarily. I do have Native American in me and some British blood in me. So my whole culture and the bloodline that I have of ancestry is very much wrapped and steeped with tobacco at its core. Tobacco and coffee to be exact, right? So a lot of that type of, you know, side of it is very often misunderstood or misrepresented in media. And I want to help people understand that this is not the big bad that regular Joe Camel is, okay? Just pointing that out. And then I started using a pipe because when I first started vaping, right, I never got the same feeling I did from smoking a cigarette. That we all know that, right? That's why I still used cannabis. When I would smoke a cigarette, right? You get that like that hit, that relaxation, it just that course that it hits that body, right? When I smoke a pipe or I smoke a cigar, that same exact feeling rushes over the body. Just like when I take that first dab hit, that first bowl hit, right? Of some cannabis. There's obviously something there. And obviously, tobacco can be used in a much more holistic sense, and with pipe tobacco, like cigars, you're not inhaling it. You're only filling it up in your mouth, letting it roll around the tongue, and then blowing it out. Okay? That is what you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to be taking it in. You can. You can. And in my opinion, even when I do inhale pipe tobacco, it doesn't hurt or feel anything like it did when I first tried smoking a cigarette way back in the day. But there's something that is just elegant and just fun to just sit there, Just sit there with your pipe, relax, read a book, watch a movie, watch a TV show, listen to some music. All these things can be amplified even more with some pipe tobacco or even some cannabis and pipe tobacco. There's nothing like sitting there and even using one of my glass pipes, chat, like I've used before. This is my Sherlock Holmes that I have, okay? It's one of my favorite glass pipes that I own. Now, this bad boy, I will fill up with some like autumn evening like I got in here right now and just roast on it like it's a regular pipe. Here's the thing, though, okay? This, in my opinion, works better with tobacco than it does with cannabis. Cannabis, in my opinion, works only best with smoking it out of something like this. This is how you should smoke cannabis. This is how you should smoke tobacco. I mean that by out of a pipe. So there's the espresso, and here's the dark chocolate, right? So these two are combined to make the mocha. Now let's see if we can't find the mocha on here. Apricots and cream is another one I would love to try, chat. Berries and cream. I'm pretty sure the mocha was on here last I looked. So why can't I find the mocha all of a sudden now, chat? Okay, that's really weird. The mocha is not showing up all of a sudden. I see espresso. Pirate cake, though, is what I do want to try very, very much. Yeah, they're not showing mocha on here, which is a little weird. Pirate cake, though, is more or less all pure Latakia with some burley and Cavendish mixed with it too, as well, and some Turkish tobacco. But this just looks so fucking tasty, man. Looks so tasty of a smoke. This appeal to the coffee lover as well as those around you. It is half 305 espresso and half 700A dark chocolate, a rich chocolate flavor on all the black Cavendish base. Yeah, chat. When you look at the blends that come from these guys, like that's the one I use the most. Automuning right there. Okay. Oh, and they have an apples and cream too. Ooh, fuck! I gotta try that then. Like, there's just so many to choose from. Like, look at all these tobaccos, chat. All these different tobaccos to choose from. Briar Fire. I definitely want to get some of this Buffalo Soldier just for the historical part of that. Burley Flake. I want to try every one of the Burley Flakes as well. Like, if there was a way for me to try every single thing that these guys have ever made, I would be so fucking happy. Like, I would love to just get a tin of every single bit that they produce. And I'm not even joking. There's the espresso right here. So espresso is an all-black mixture of unsweetened black Cavendish and a bit of our Green River Vanilla Virginia, which they say Green River Vanilla, but it is actually a Virginia. We then flavor it with our proprietary cream flavoring and add a heady shot of coffee flavor to arrive at a blend that will take you back to the perfect espresso macchiato you enjoyed with a friend at a certain Italian street cafe. Damn right they do. So this is what I mean. That's why I love the tobaccos, chat. And I love watching this part right here. Just to see the blends of tobacco. You see Jeremy just sitting there playing with it, stuffing it in a tin. These things are what make me happy to see this, right? That's why I'm like, man, if I could work as a tobacconist, that would be great. And that, to go into what I was talking about earlier about the jobs, is what I've been trying to work on. So there's a cigar lounge that's also pretty new. They just opened in March. And I'm kind of trying to find a way to be like, hey guys, the moment you can hire somebody, hire this guy. Like, you wouldn't have anybody else who loves tobacco as much as you guys are the two owners, as you would have with me. And I think only 2 or 3 other guys I know that go in there that they're not just smoking cigars or want to get a job smoking cigars so they can get free cigars. No, 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 no. they would love to do it because, like myself, we love tobacco and we want to be able to keep this type of thing going for everybody. See what I mean? The fact that you can hit, ooh, and the maple, the vanilla, and the scotch that comes through on the glass. Ah, the nice thing about this too is that I can hit it on the glass, and you get kind of like a clay pipe. You get the pure flavor of what you're looking for a tasting. You know, if you just got a new, you know, like especially when I get the Aaron Go Bragg and the RLP6, those first two bowls of those guys, like the first bowl of the one and the second bowl of the other one, boom, gonna be on the glass pipe. Why? Because that's the best way I'm gonna taste it. And I got two glass pipes here for a reason. Put one in one bowl, put one in the other one, and we go to town and see which, you know, which of those two I think is gonna taste better. Mmm, it's fucking delicious, dude. And for any of my friends out here that are cigar smokers, if you haven't tried pipe smoking yet, I urge you to give it a shot. I really do. The biggest difference between the two, cigars, much more social, right? When I'm smoking a cigar, I'm doing it because I want to go be social. I want to go hang out with friends and all that other stuff like that. When I'm smoking a pipe, it's because I'm trying to relax, reflect, or just unwind from the day's stresses. And again, you're not inhaling it. Mm. It's just nice and pleasant to be able to smoke and relax, you know. And unlike cigarettes, right? Yeah, I don't feel that like, oh god, I gotta smoke a bowl. Oh, I gotta smoke a bowl of tobacco. Oh my gosh. Now one might argue because of the fact that I have such a huge stock of it. Again, chat. Let me just kind of paint that picture for you guys a little bit better here. This is all the tobacco. Literally, two, 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 and one. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, with two more coming, for a total of a dozen different flavors. Literally a dozen different flavors to choose from. Okay? So when I say, chat, that I truly do love and enjoy tobacco, I do mean it. Alright? When you have people out here that might be like, oh yeah, I enjoy smoking and da 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 da, they don't enjoy smoking. Like your boy Debbie does. Okay? I would argue that the only people who probably enjoy smoking more than I do are the older generations who've been smoking for about as long as I've been alive. All right, that is the feeling on that there, chat. Some might say that's cocky, and to that I would say that you honestly don't understand truly how much I've taken this to a truer different sense, right? I've never hated tobacco as so much I've hated cigarettes, right? I've always hated cigarettes. I've never been a fan of cigarettes. Most of the people that have known me over my life, they know that has always been the biggest crux that I've had. It's the battle of cigarettes, okay? Because ideally, when people think of tobacco, they think of cigarettes. They think of, oh man, how I've lost a family member or two to fucking smoking cigarettes because those fucking things suck and literally do take away the lives of those we love, right? Whereas pipe smoking hasn't done that. Cigars hasn't done that. You know, I think the only time we've ever lost family members to something like that has actually been when they've accidentally lit themselves on fire. And I've had a few family members who have done so. You know, lit themselves on fire by accident by their cigar or their pipe, lighting their beard or their bed on fire. So I do make a certain rule. I don't smoke in my bed. You know, as much as I want to go and lay in my bed and grab a pipe and just lay up against the wall, take a hit, watch a show, and just be like, ah, I know that might not be a good idea. That might lead to the very end of the whole house. So I don't want that to be the case. So I made that choice not to do so. That is why I do tend to still buy disposables, or if I can try to bring this over to the bed, I do, and I'll situate it in a way that it won't fall down below my bed or anything like that. But this way, I can literally just have my vape just sitting next to me, so I can, when I wake up in the middle of the night, just and go back to sleep. Now, for those of you that are like, wait, you really wake up in the middle of the night, take a hit, and go back to bed? Yes, I do. It's something that helps relax my body when I'm sleeping. Though I will say, whenever I have been able to literally smoke some tobacco and then go right to bed, sometimes I'll wake up in the middle of the night and I'll sit down at my desk for a few seconds, grab out a pipe that's already got some tobacco loaded up into it usually, and then what I'll do is I'll say a little prayer, kind of bless the bowl, bless the tobacco, and then I will take a really big deep hit. Take a big fat couple rips off that pipe. I'll go lay down. The moment I zonk out, the dream state that I'm in is so lucid, so vivid. It's beyond description on how deep of a sleep that it puts you in. And they say that God gave us tobacco so that we may be able to have dreams of how he created the universe. That is as close as I could probably describe what I feel when I'm dreaming. So now we've got this dried out quite a bit, chat. It's been sitting there for about maybe 10, 15 minutes now, maybe 20 minutes or so. So we got that mocha all dried out. So we're going to load it up in the German briar pipe. So I throw a little bit in there, and then I'll tap it on the sides like this. And this is just to help kind of let gravity shove it down slowly and lightly. Do its own thing there. And then we do the same thing again. And then we do the pack of a child. Add some more. The pack of a lady or a mom, as they say. Add a little bit more. And now you do the pack of a dad or a man, as they say. And that is how you pack a pipe. It's literally that simple and easy. And if you really want to go even further with some of the steps there, chat, you build a campfire, right? Devi Masterclass 101. Damn right. Especially when it comes to pipe smoking. I've only been pipe smoking, too, for only a few months now, chat. Right? And I'm in my 30s. And one of the things that I have noticed, right, is that a lot of people that in their 30s, like a lot of guys my age, have started to get into pipe smoking because of the historical value of it, the actual enjoyment of it, the hobby of it. And then there's something that pipe smoking can do that cigars can only touch a tiny bit of it. You see, when you light up a cigar and you're smoking that bad boy, that big ass stogie, you sit there, you grab out your torch, and you sit there, boom, and you light up your spark, right? That's a nice hour, 2 hours, maybe, of you sitting there hanging out with somebody and just relaxing. But in order to do a pipe, you gotta slow everything down. You gotta load up the pipe. So in this case, gotta dry out the tobacco. That's another 10, 20, 30 minutes right there. Okay? Take your tobacco then, load your pipe, pack it meticulously every time. Do it the same way every time. Then you take your lighter, do the scorching hit, take your tamper, tamp it down, do the true light, sit there 45 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, and enjoy your pipe. So that is how you end up enjoying a nice pipe bowl of tobacco. So like so. You want to make sure it's all the way evenly lit. And you're not pressing it down. You're just using the weight of the tool to push down the ash and mix it in with the non-burnt tobacco in there. You take our lighter. See how it looks like the tip of a cigar when you light it like that? That is a perfectly lit bowl of tobacco now. Oh my god, I miss that mocha. It's been about 4 weeks since I've smoked this. Oh my gosh. The chocolate that comes through first on the inhale and on the exhale, you're getting a lot of that coffee note on the exhale. Oh man, it's just so good. And the Cavendish that comes through with that cream note to it is just so heavenly. That is truly a creamy, delicious smoke right there. And you can see how much smoke it builds up to from it being Cavendish too. Like, and it smells like a macchiato coffee in my room now from this. Again, to be able to enjoy some tobacco, just like I would be able to enjoy some vape, right? Again, you enjoy this because it's tobacco, hazelnut, and vanilla, and the flavoring that I got in this guy right now. Well, I can still do that with my tobacco. That is some fine tobacco there, chat. Like, holy shit, man. I don't know how people can sit there, especially like, let's say, like Mormons, right? How can they be like, oh man, you can't smoke, you can't have coffee, but you can have a fuckload of Monster energy drinks, chat. Does sister not like the smell of the pipe tobacco? Oh, the turkey smells weird to you? That's weird. Okay, that's weird. Oh, that she hadn't tossed out yet? Oh, yeah, no, I get that. Okay, yeah, no, fair point. I thought she was talking about the turkey in the bag. I was like, wait, what?
No, Tommy the ding dong pulled the bag off. Otherwise, we would have been able to just toss the bag. That's what.
Oh, so Ari the ding dong.
Just now, but Tommy initially, when he was cutting all the stuff up, I watched him pick it up and drain all the juice out. And I was going to say something, it was too late by then. I thought you wanted to make cookie sauce. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That's what he asked, and then he realized nobody wanted to, then he threw it away.
No, he said he was going to go home and make his homemade stuffing, and then he was like, yeah, that's too much work.
Yeah, after he ate all that food, yeah. especially smoking some tobacco right now out of a pipe while we're playing a Japanese game. Just it fits right now, chat. It fits. Hmm. You know what I mean? Especially because like once I get my church warden, that'll really fit too. Because the church warden's like the actual Japanese or Chinese style pipe that they'd always smoke with. It's like way down here, and they got it way up to their mouth, and they're sitting there just toking on their little pipe. Man, I love those types of pipes.
Off in the distance. You got this Pikachu.
Mm.
Pikachu.
And it's funny too, because with the amount of moisture that's in it too, chat, you would think that it would just be pissing out the moisture out of the back of the pipe if I do it like this. And it doesn't. But you can hear it when it crackles. A little crack, crack. Just missing a hat. Oh yeah, you know. A little hat like that. Yeah. All right. Take one dab hit real quick. Since we got our tobacco fix in for a little bit here. That mocha is really good. I've honestly had not smoked that in 4 weeks, chat, so it was really nice to let that cellar for a little bit and then try it again. Super tasty. Oh. That just completes it. Full circle right there. The whole smoking. Mm. Okay. It's so weird with some of these doors.
trying to find the one room. Oh, fuck yeah. Got him with that shit at the last second. That was fairly fucking epic, actually. Let's see, I'm looking for, there's gonna be a room where when we go up in there, it's gonna have a like door. We have to do the whole like the look at it, and then it'll lead down the wall, and we'll be able to go in there, and it'll be a little bit of a secret room. And I'm kind of just curious what it'll have in the secret room this time. And this is it right here. Oh, you got the pipe flute? Okay. Letting it dry. Alright, sounds good. So yeah, chat, for those of you that don't know, I was talking about the other day, I was looking at my corn cob pipe, and I'd realized that there was some weird kind of like just little imperfections in the pipe that, you know, I could tell were, you know, not meant to be there, but they happened to like show for whatever reason. And I think honestly it came from like when they were obviously cleaning the pipe, there was something that happened that caused the where they had put the plaster to kind of like fuck up and look like it had almost completely cracked the pipe just from them pushing in the stem. This is what it looked like happened. Like it looked like that possibly they were pushing in the stem and it just didn't work properly. Fucking hell. Talking about. Do that, and we open it. There we go. This one has got the brooch on. Oh, holy shit. We've never been in here before, chat. Upon the rock, our ancestors built a shrine, naming it Heaven's Benediction, so it could serve as a sanctuary for our clan. When Heaven's Benediction falls, the wrath of the depths shall rage against the heavens themselves, and both man and land shall face calamity. When that time comes, the glory of Higa's gods shall wane, heralding to the end of our clan. It is the duty of our family's head to ensure that the Heaven's Benediction will prosper for generations to come. It is the fate of our family's head that he shall prevent calamity from ever arising. He who seeks the crimson water which banishes evil. When the Shishi Orashi strikes once, let the bell chime. Thrice shall the bells ring to speak the legend of this land. Trapped under a great stone in the lake's abyss lies under a slumbering water dragon born during the age of gods and sealed away by our ancestors. Deprived of the water dragon's spirit and once lush great tree has met a withering fate. That's what that is. Okay. And yet our mortal world is overchanging. The age of gods has passed, and the powers of heaven have withered. Such a living sacrifice may no longer suffice to quell the wrath of the deep. So our ancestors saw fit to place a seal of immense power upon the being below. Upon the water they set a great stone. Now the being remains sealed away, unable to break free of its prison. However, earth cannot endure forever against the might of water. As its power wanes, the seal shall break. When the wrath rises once more, we shall be powerless to stop it. Ema. Note of caution. Aguro no Hotai Sama bestows on to us the blessing of crimson water. This blessing can be found deep beneath the sacred mountain. This where spring water pools to infuse with benson herbs. Its medicinal properties, unlike any other, are the bounty of many moons of steeping. The power imbued to the crimson water shall eradicate even the most wicked evil. But beware, for its frightful potency makes it unsuitable for the purification of mortals. Only for the exorcism of ancient evil shall it be used. Oh, yo, I got it. Hotai-sama is sitting cross-legged. A medicine bottle with Hotai-sama. The monk engraved on it that contains a red liquid. I've never got the Hotai-sama before. Now I have it. A girl no Hotai-sama, a cure medicine infused with a deep red color. This natural remedy is a traditional folk medicine used to alleviate and offer pain relief. It can either be ingested or applied to the affected area. It is known in Ibisako as a girl no Hatai-sama or Hatai-sama's cure, and is still favored by a small minority of the town's elderly population who has a distaste for modern medicine. In ancient times, when people believed fevers were the result of demonic possession, this infusion was considered a miracle cure that capable of dispelling evil spirits. Though the original formulation has been lost to time, historical documents indicate that it took an extraordinary amount of time and effort to prepare. According to the writings of the Iwi family, whose members have served the people of Ibisasku as physicians for generations, only infusions prepared using the traditional method can truly be called Oguro no Hatai Sama. Anything bearing the same name in the modern day is merely snake oil. True infusions are said to be a double-edged sword, both a miraculous elixir and a dangerous poison. That is, if one harbors any guilt inside their hearts, then not only shall the infusion cleanse you of any evil spirits, but it will also destroy your very self from the inside out. Damn! Right? I get all the cool myths and legends that they use in this game. I love it. I wonder if I have to do each one 3 times then. Chapter Great Stone in the Lake's Abyss is a submarine water dragon born during the Age of the Gods and sealed away by our ancestors. Deprived of water, dragon spirit, the once lush great tree has met a withering fate. I was like, where the fuck's my phone? I need to figure out. Okay, we gotta figure out the chat. I want to figure out what it is. Bill, puzzle. Oh, I had to ring a bell with each clack. Okay. Identify the bells. There are several symbols, each marked with a symbol. Volcano found at the building entrance. Water located at the tree right on top. Follow the sequence. Ring the bells in the following order: volcano, water, tree. So this is tree. Okay, that's water. This must be volcano then. Okay, so I had to do it between... Okay, alright. So I have to wait for the clack. Okay. It's right after the clack. Alright, now this one. Damn, apparently I didn't do it right. Or is it this? Because it says I found at the building entrance. So I wonder if this is it then. Okay, so... Alright, we'll wait. It makes it easier to get to as well. Oh my gosh. That's not water. How the... Okay. How the fuck? That must be like wind. Okay. Wait, what? Volcano. Found at the building entrance. Water. Located by the tree to the right of the starting stone. Tree on the stone bridge. Okay, that has to be water then. Okay, it says they do it right after the starting stone. Okay, so this one says it's different. This one says stone water wood. Which might make sense why the volcano one wasn't working, chat. So I was like, why the fuck does it keep telling me to do this in this order? So this up here. So it goes stone, water, wood. Okay. Yep, there we go. There we go. The last record of a true Agoro no Hatai-sama being administered to Ibizako was around the time that Senotsugi Shrine's divine tree fell in a lightning strike. According to historical records, it was decided that in order to protect against such misfortune from befalling the shrine again, an Inari statue would be enshrined as a divine object. The Iwi family sprinkled the statue with the revered medicine to cleanse it of any impurities. It is said that the Inari statue's bowl miraculously filled with a red liquid resembling Agoro no Hatai-sama, and ever since, any villager who drank it was cured of any illness. Damn! So did we just make like a massive version of it then? Oh shit. And the plinth thing stopped doing the clacking too. Very nice, very nice. How many rollies did you make? Four for now? Oh. Yeah, because I'm glad you said that, because I didn't type it, because I thought you just said just the one for now. Alright. So, funny it told me that this room was a dangerous room, that I needed to do a full charge meter to attack everything in here. I'm like, okay. Sure about that. I'm gonna save that shit for the bigger fucking dudes. Yeah, fucking 5 total. Again. Alright, here we go, chat. Another 500 right there, 2,800, 700. Damn it. I do like using the Higashis, so that's why I'm not gonna just use that one up like that. I didn't go to the last one, but I should have gone in there. Because I forgot that there's gonna be the stuff to grab the sacrifice. Yeah, right, carcass. So every area where we would have got like the branding and all that other stuff like that, I should probably go to, just so I can grab all that stuff. boom. See? Pray. 3 Somamori slots. Boom. Now we got 4. Now we can't increase it any further because we are fucking capped on that. That is fine. There we go. Cancels the effects of the Omamoris anyways. Wrong way. I can hear something going on over there. Aha! I was like, I can hear something. Oh, you bitch. Yeah, that's right. Fuck you, hoe. Stumble down the staircases. That's right. Eat a dick, bitch. Telling me that I haven't been up here then. See, I knew I was missing some more fucking sacrifice stuff. I thought I'd already gone back through that whole area already. I wish there was like a jump button, chat. It literally makes me feel like there's like the ability to jump.
You are breathtaking, Hinako.
You sure about that? I think 3K is gonna be the fucking max out on all the rest of those things too. Just move that spot. Shit!
Let us
I should have saved.
proceed.
Shit!
Yes. Together.
Alright, chat. Here's where we're gonna see her fucking sister.
Behold,
We're watching.
the others
Everybody else will
are
be in fox
celebrating
masks.
us.
These are all the other wives and husbands of the clan over the years. Except the one who doesn't belong. The first time we did this, it was like in first person. There she is. That's where we
I
hear the
wish
bell.
you all the best in your new life.
Yep, there's our sister. Whenever you hear that, like the bell sound, chat, that's going to be Junko. Kanato Junko. The Rinko one. The demon bitch that looks like Rinko that we have to kill. Every time someone take a hit. One second here, chat. Oh, damn. Did it moke out of the glass? Holy shit. Hmm. If I could get like a nice, really big, fat glass pipe for this would be awesome. Hmm. Such a fantastic smoke shot. You see how fat of a rip you can get off this thing? Holy shit. Hmm. Okay. We almost cashed this already. Nice thing about this is that you can load a small bowl and it'll be over very quickly. I think it's definitely puffing hard though. I ain't gonna lie. Like holy shit.
Ugh, Silent Hill outside again, it says.
All foggy again. Mm. That is a proper cashed tobacco bowl. Sound like something hit the shed out there. Might open the door and check it.
Yeah, it says crazy frog.
Alright, there we go. Got a good bit of the moisture out of their chat. Woo, let that cool down a bit before I load up my a second bit of the mocha. It just smells like chocolate and coffee too, which is funny. It doesn't smell bad. Like, you know, when you get that type of stuff out of a pipe from like cannabis, it smells atrocious. It doesn't smell bad at all.
Today is such a happy, perfect day. So happy. Rinko? Because today, Hibika will die and be gone for good! Rinko! I'll die. I'll be gone for good. Just like you want me to. I swear. So forget all about me. Just live and be happy. I love you so too. I will scour every last trace of your name from my memory and the world. I want you gone. Gone. My name is Shimizu Hinako!
Whether or not you're happy is up to you!
Gotta think about that there.
I don't deserve any of this abuse! If you want to be happy, work for it! Change your fate! Don't try to stop me!
There we go. Fucking A, chat.
I never wanted to see you like this, Rinko. But I'm very happy that in the end, we finally got to tell each other how we truly feel.
Anything about where I had my disposable there at, chat?
The name Shimizu Hinako means nothing to you. I hope you find peace, Rinko.
Oh, Rico gonna be torturing in hell for all eternity. Let's be honest.
What's wrong, Hinako? You are Hinako, of course!
Am I?
You are Hinako!
Yes. I am Shimizu Hinako. Or not. I am Hinako.
Exactly. You are my Hinako.
That's what you think, there, bud. We shall purge ourselves of this. A phone call. Mm-hmm.
Hinako?
Mom?
Please come home. Dinner's ready for you.
Hinako, are you ready? Will you kill, or will you be killed? Choose death, Hinako.
Why? Does everyone do this? Is everyone a killer?
everyone. Father, mother, even you, my precious little sister. I killed my friends as well. Every one of them.
I don't want to die.
You know how dreadful it sounds to hear you say that today, don't you?
Of course.
I've already told you countless times. This will be the last time I repeat myself. You must decide your future. Today, however, such a decision will come at a great price. Though that cost is only if you survive. If you calmly accept your demise, you won't have to pay the price. Your sister only wants for you to be happy.
But that's not really Junko, that's why.
Rinko.
Like, I'm pretty sure that's pretty obvious, honey. They're dead. They're fucking dead. You killed them, you dumb bitch. You dumb bitch. You done killed your friends. Well, like, I mean, you laugh about it, but I mean, it's actually sadly true. Like, we boiled one of them in the lava. We made one of them have a heart attack by being stuck in the darkness because that's her greatest fear. And then the dude who actually had a loving, like, caring, like, love, like, relationship with you, who loved you as not only just his best friend, but as an actual girlfriend, but never told you, you killed him. You snapped his neck with a chain. And then the ending that I got originally was that she, in the end, from all the pills I was taking, these red capsules, I think there's one over here, actually, I'm going to show you guys. But all these red capsules that she was taking, it turns out, were causing her to hallucinate. Oh, I can't go back in there. But yeah, there was ones in there. And those, yeah, I was going sick. I could have you over there on Rumble. And the, Super Zone was done. Perfect. The red capsules she was taking made her hallucinate. Fucking made her, kill everybody at her wedding.
It's like you
She's
said,
taking a beat for, oh yeah.
I'm running out of time. Hang on, you two. I'm coming for you.
Oh, nice. You passed your weapon handling test. Nice. Glad to hear that, man. I'm glad to hear that. How'd you do on the test, Saker? It says the next shrine would be near Shu's house. The next Jesus shrine. Appreciate you, Madre, over there on Rumble as well. I want to say it's down further in there, though. I was just making sure we discovered every little thing we could in this little area. It's an Inari Sama shrine, because it's the last one we needed to go to, and we got to give it the brooch we have on our chest. And that way we can get the sacred sword finally, chat. And I do believe it should be purified since we did the, oh, fuck. Since we did the whole thing there. Yokons. Radio over there to listen to. I'm just gonna have on the UFO broadcastings.
Are you sure you're okay with this, partner?
Oh shit.
Is this really what you want?
Hey, no, it's not.
You're clearly not thinking straight right now.
He's not wrong. I do not want for Hinako to get married to the Fox dude. I would like for her to actually end up with Shu. That's actually the way I would have loved for this game to somehow have a way to end with that. Is for you to end up with Shu. Because I think that, honestly, at the end of the day, he truly loves you the most and would have been more likely to be the best, like, chance of an actual, like, you know, like, husband for her. There we go. Research photo number 5. In the Edo period, lightning struck the divine tree, leading people to believe that the spiritual power was lost, and they turned to worship the next oldest object, the Inari statues. Thus, the people of Ebasako began worshipping the Inari Sama. However, the sacred sword predates even the Inari faith. If the oldest object was to become the next object of worship, then it should have been the sacred sword. In other words, if the sacred sword is discovered, it will, without a doubt, undermine the very foundation of local beliefs. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I think I know which house that is. Sweet Jesus. Yeah, Fox, the monsters in this game are fucking terrifying. There is definitely no doubt about that. They are fucking terrifying in this game. Letter to Kumiko. He's really done it this time. That husband of mine is always quick to brandish the knife around when he loses his temper. But this time he went too far. He threw it at Hinako. Did he even stop for a second to think that it might happen if he mangled her face before she got married? I just don't know what's going through his head sometimes. Sorry, Kumiko. I know I'm always complaining to you. Okay, chat. Aha, wait a minute. The character etched into the stone base is indescribable. Oh, it's the knife in the tree. Clinical trial. It has now been 2 weeks since I began talking Kakora Makarora. Is there no significant physical changes? If everything, I've been falling asleep and walking with ease. I lucid dreams on average of once every 2 days. When I do, I feel neither the passage of time nor exhaustion, which allows me to become lost in thought. However, today I was met with the startling results in my dream. There was another version of myself who spoke to me. Oof. I'm not trying to fight it necessarily right now.
This is the oldest Oinari-sama in town.
Oh. I heard the water was specifically for washing and cleansing old dirty things. And now it's got the Hote-sama in it. So the kitchen knife will be within this area, chat. So we just gotta find that. So I don't want to kill anything until I get my sacred sword. Oh, fuck you, fuck you. Alright. Yeah, I've got the fucking crit on that bitch.
Even the town? I need to hurry home.
Okay.
Better check good below.
Pretty sure it's gonna be outside of that house. Okay. So we'll see here. So that's the other thing then. The thing lied about. It said that it would need your brooch for the fucking the last sacrifice. Only go down just a tiny bit, chat.
Wait. This place is still untouched?
I was about to be like, wait a minute, oh, well, what the fuck, did it cut me off now? It's like, no. Okay, so nope, I didn't go the right way for that. Okay, chat. Let's go back this way here. It's gotta be over here somewhere. Like, I wish you could go back through and look at, like, flashes that you've had. Oh, I'll probably have to use that on the sword to purify it. I just thought about that, chat. I feel like I'm close to where it's at. Oh my fucking goodness, chat. Trying to find a random knife stuck in a tree. Okay. Do I still have the image or fucking wherever it is at? Okay, so okay, so it says it's actually by Shu's house, so it's one of these houses. So it's a good thing that I came back there. Fucking gnats, dude. So tired of these things. It's weird that it's still showing that mark on it. Ah. Sounds good. So it's east. Okay. So it's east of the statue. Stuck in an old tree. Near a water pump and a bunch of houses.
Ah. Right there. Right there.
Father's knife.
Fuck you.
Come to us. Come to the divine tree. What was I? Divine tree? What is this all about?
The noises this thing makes. This big guy again. Well, there's that bitch there. What do you think, chat? You think they're just gonna be sitting there for a while there, huh? Or you think they're waiting for me to come back with that sword to fuck them up with it? I could swear I saw Hanako, like the other one, waiting for me there for a second. Alright. Alright, once I get the sword here, chat, I'm gonna do a BRB so I can go get some food here. There we go. Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
Just a tiny bit. Not that's enough. Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna shit, that's enough. Seriously. Yeah, well, thank you. Just want to do a little bit online because I want to use some fiesta. Yeah, that'll definitely bring out some flavor to it. Yeah, let's not be nasty.
Alright. Ooh, it makes a gnarly noise.
Let me swing at chat. Alright, I just want to go kill this creature that's over here so I can see how well this weapon does. I heard something else over here. Shoes house. Surprise. They have 2 sickles in their back, and they also have 2 sickles in their back. 3 sickles. So this looks like they were actually attacked by somebody or some clan. I just want to test this out on one of these monsters. Damn it. There we go. Okay, alright. Not bad.
Is it dead?
Okay. I think I should be okay right here, chat. I think. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab some food and I'm gonna eat real quick and I'll be right back, chat.
Alright, chat, just give me just a few more moments here. I'm just trying to finish up eating here real quick, you guys. The sister made a delicious spaghetti here, so I have it sub right now. It is absolutely amazing. So I'm just having that real quick, and then I will be back to it, guys. So just bear with me just a little bit here. Alrighty, chat. Give me just a few seconds here. I just need to let my stomach settle down. Oh, I was grabbing a glass of milk too, real quick. Holy shit, that spaghetti, man, it was good. I couldn't even finish all of it because I took so much. And so I had to give the excess sauce to the cats because I knew they wanted some. So they were all like, "Give me the sauce!" So I had to give them some sauce. So give me 1 second here, chat. Okay, chat, bear with me. We're about to jump back into it. I just had to wash up everything like that after having that delicious spaghetti. And now I'm just getting everything ready to go here real quick, and then we will be jumping back into it. I had to leave the game on pause because literally if I don't, there is no background noise. Though it claims right now that there's no background noise right now either. Hold on. Oh, it's fucking frozen. There we go. Okay. Hold on, chat. I gotta look something up here because I just have a discovery about something that I might be a little sad to see here. Because I've been trying to find a way to watch this video called Father the Flame or Father the Flame, whatever you want to call it. And the only way I was able to find this was on Amazon Prime. I hope that I didn't miss out on the chance to actually watch this thing. Oh yeah, and there's only a video of it that you can only order because apparently I guess the rights got expired. Because the only way I could get this is if I ordered a DVD copy of it, and there's only 2 left in stock, and there's $16 or $17. That makes me so mad. I've been trying so fucking hard to find this fucking movie. Hold on, chat. Yeah. It says it's on Fubo, Google Movie, YouTube, Fandango, and Apple TV. Apple, of course, is the most expensive, with it being $3.99, with everything else being $2.99. Let me see here. Can I watch it on YouTube for $3? Yeah, I can still buy it or rent it on YouTube. Yeah, I don't have the money for it yet. So that's to probably rent it. So, which if I go to rent it, I might rent it later on. But yeah, let me link this video to you guys, chat, so you guys know what I'm talking about here. Because this is honestly, like I said, it's a really good video that I've been really wanting to watch. Oh shit! Wait, I'm on the wrong fucking thing. Okay, I'll link it later on there, chat. But it's honestly a really solid documentary on generations of actual pipe makers and stuff like that in the pipe industry as a whole. Because honestly, again, as I've been trying to explain this to people too, you know, pipe smoking in general is not the same as cigar smoking or cigarette smoking especially, but it literally gets lumped in there with so many other things, and it's the furthest thing from it, and in my opinion, it's the actual peak of it all. I think that pipe smoking is better than cigar smoking, and I think cigar smoking is better than, obviously, you know, cigarette smoking, but the best way to smoke tobacco, in my opinion, is in a pipe. So, I'd say a second to a pipe is hookah, and then cigars. And I'm not even joking. Just because hookahs are so absolutely delicious to smoke. Like the tobacco, the flavor, the taste, amazing.
Okay, chat. Are we good here? Like, what the fuck? Alright, chat. Do the after dinner bowl of smoke here. I really hate the noise that thing makes, though. Sounds like somebody's fucking back there. Oh, such a good smoke. Such a fantastic smoke shot. Okay. Let that sit now for a bit. Nice couple few hits off that. Alright, come here, you nasty fat bitch. Nice. So without even having to sheath it, I can just use that. We shall cleanse this entire fucking area of all its filth. I actually want to hit the shrine now. That's here, and see if I can't use the water to purify the sword. But not the shoe's house. Okay, it's further back. Noise. All right. Aha! See? I knew it! Purify the sacred sword. Be free of your hatred. I knew it, Chad. I think I fucking guessed.
Thank you so much for helping me.
Wait, don't tell me that gets rid of the sword. It should give us it back, right?
But I'm fine now. From now on, I can take a stand on my own.
Okay, that's what I thought. Once the sacred sword has been purified, it will no longer provide you with any protection. Like what? Oh, what? So it'll no longer repair itself, it says. That I will need to repair. So that's kind of lame. You kind of want it to be not purified. I'm a little upset about that, chat.
Mainly just due to the fact that, like, I thought that would mean that it would be a better fucking sword. You know what I mean, Chet? Like, I'm actually being punished for fucking having purified? Like, what the fuck is this bullshit? So the better option would not have been to purify, because then you get the cool-ass block attack. It repairs itself and everything like that. Oh, because you purified it of its power. I think I'm more annoyed by knowing that that screws you over, but I need it for one of the endings. And I assume that I can grab the sword again. I don't think that it's going to stay in my inventory, sadly enough. As much as I would love that to, because then it would mean I wouldn't have to fucking do all that stuff again. This is how...
Somebody! Help!
This is how the fox ended up
Look at a grown-up!
possessing Kodayuki.
Calm down. It's just scared. That's all. It's okay. No need to be afraid. You alright? That's a lot of blood. Gotta get you fixed up.
And the fox possessed him because of the fact that the adults come to kill it.
How dare it bite kids! Beat that thing to death!
I'm Kodayuki. What's your name? I'm Hinako. Shimizu Hinako.
I didn't even remember that.
The request for emergency transport was being made. I was left alone in the examination room with the patient. During the time he briefly regained consciousness, when I rushed over and began calling his name, he responded, Kodayuki, so that is my name. It is not uncommon for patients with high fevers to experience disorientation. However, this young boy did not show any signs of distress. He remained expressionless, his face like an unmoving mask. His eyes were blank and glassy, not unlike those of a doll. At the very least, I did not note any of the usual symptoms of fever disorientation. Merely after he again lost consciousness, and I did not accompany him. I do not know the details of what happened at the prefectural hospital, although such an episode can likely be attributed to a temporary disturbance in the patient's memory. As a long practicing physician of Ebisako, I cannot help but be reminded of that local phenomenon, the fox possession. Don't you, chat? Fucking score. The blade does so much damage. That was supposed to be, but we killed it before it turned into whatever it was. Diary of Revenge. On the 21st, 13 Ebisako residents were brutally killed in the broad daylight. The police department has yet to find the killer. Kinshu Paper Morning Edition, May 22nd, May 13th, 1880. This was a truly horrible incident. Police investigations pulled up nothing, and construction on a large-scale dam began soon after, drawing a whole new workforce in Ebisako that rapidly developed the town. Before long, everybody had forgotten about the mass murder.
I, however, have not forgotten this. There's something that very peculiar about this incident. According to multiple eyewitness reports, the killer was a giant of a man, over 2 meters tall, who had covered himself head to toe in tree bark and roots fashioned in a kind of armor. On top of all that, he also wore a no mask. He marched around the town preaching the following: "You worship false idols. The foxes lead you astray. Destroy their foul statues. If reverence is given to the divine tree, then that water dragon shall rise once more to bring calamity upon this land." And the man proceeded to butcher everyone in his path with a katana. And wager the perpetrator was kind of the divine tree faith fanatic. To the followers of the old practices, the transition of faith from the divine tree to the Minari statue is surely seen as an unforgivable act of blasphemy. It's entirely possible that the strange guise he wore was to replicate the giant monk who founded the religion in the Kamakura period. According to another eyewitness report, we also know that what happened to the man in his final moments. This, too, unsurprisingly, has been made out into some kind of divine happening. A thick fog swept in, and from it appeared a pack of eerily glowing foxes. They circled around the man, surrounding him, and as everything was swallowed by the fog, leaving nothing behind but juvenile drivel. So we can't go that way.
My town. It's nothing but a hive of monsters now.
Well, I mean, you know. Zoned out so hard there, chat.
Leave me alone! I'm not going to become one of you!
as well.
This is in rough shape. I'm going to need to find a replacement fast.
We gotta go up this way, chat.
Not much further, partner.
Two hits, he is Dundee. Good. Yeah, that don't hit. Ah, yes. This is the house that I'm always like, oh man, I wish I could get in there. Fuck.
Finally. It's over.
Fuck she saying it's over for, because they ain't done yet. Those are fucking monsters out here to kill. See? Told you.
It's got my home too.
Let's see how far up here we can go. Man, I love being able to do shit like that.
What's going on? The holes, the doors, everything's changed. Why is
Welcome home.
Hello?
Is this the Shimizu household? Hello! This is Okamoto Fisheries. Thank you for your continued...
Hello?
Alright, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up there. Also, they're gonna show you guys too what we're going for right here. Did take the red capsules, purify the sword, and obtain the Otasama. And then there's the don't take that, but obtain the unpurified sacred sword. And then complete 2 different endings. We get that one as well. That'll be the 4th ending, and then the 5th one is the UFO ending, chat. So we got all that still to work on. But I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up here because I got some stuff I want to work on video-wise, along with the fact that I am just gonna get a little tired, and I want to take a small break from just playing video games. Because I'm honestly just kind of get, zoning out from just playing the same game over and over again now. So I'm gonna just take a small break, relax, enjoy the night, and then hang out with the little sisters. We're gonna get stuff ready for church tomorrow, and then gonna have a good day as well, and hopefully have a good week as well there, chat. So, but I'll see you guys after church when we go live.